Hello, Internet. I'm Insane Lane, and welcome to Bad Erotica Book Club. Sorry we're a few seconds late. I was scrambling, as always. I always forget something or think I forgot something. They're usually some combination of both. In this case, I have a puppy looking at me going, you forgot to pet me ad nauseum because I need all the petting and love, and you made it cold in here, and I don't like that, and I'm a puppy. In his defense, he has a point about me making it cold because I had the balcony door open for several hours because I was way too hot and it's -10 outside, and so I got very dirty looks from a puppy who thinks that cold should be outlawed. So, to recap on last week, we had Gray pretty much at his worst. It's probably on par with like two other times I can collectively call him at his worst. But she told him, "Oh, darling, we're expecting." And he immediately went, "How the fuck could you do this to me? How could you be so stupid when I'm the only baby? And I want all your love and affection and to fuck whenever I want." So he went completely insane, was the absolute worst to her, said horrible, vile, unforgivable things, and then went and got really, really, really drunk. After, for some reason, going to see Elena, which didn't seem to do any good other than it caused a fight the next day. And then when he woke up and was by, book magic, not massively fucking hungover like he should have been, doesn't understand why she is mad at him and why the household staff are mad at him because he screamed and yelled vile things at his pregnant wife. Took about 35 pages for it to even occur to him to apologize, which he never actually did. He thought about it twice. He never actually did apologize. And even tried to force her to have sex with him the next morning by both insisting that you're my wife and implying, therefore, that he is entitled to sex whenever he wants it. And then genuinely considered forcing her when she said, "Are you kidding me?" So, yeah, he was an absolute bastard to everybody. He should be completely unforgivable. She should have packed a bag and left, not for the first time, but we know she's not that bright. Come on, puppy. Up, up. Yes, up. Come on. Yes, we're having an early puppy. He's been waiting. And he muted me because that's what he does. Yes, then you think you get me all to yourself. Yes, because you don't like it. When I talk to the screen, he's even worse when I'm talking to a person. Like if I'm like in a meeting or like talking to a friend on Zoom or something, he is the worst about it. He literally will sit on my chest and stick his face directly in front of my face to block my full view of the screen and block whoever I'm talking to from being able to see me. Yes, you're a jealous, sucky baby, is what I'm saying. He says, "Yeah." Like, this is understood. I are puppy. I'm the most important thing in the world. I should have all of the attention all of the time. What's wrong with this? Yes, I know the rules, right? Rules of puppy. So that's really about all that happened. He was a jerk. He failed to apologize for being a jerk. She once again failed to leave him when she should have. And he doesn't understand why everybody is mad at him. We did avoid a scene with world's worst therapist. Though I have a feeling we'll get more of those before the end of the book. I don't think we've seen the last of the bad therapist character. And it does remind me I need to track down some names because we gotta do that rank video coming up. We're almost to the end of the book. So I gotta get my rank hat on. I feel like I should have a crown or something for that, like the Burger King ones they used to have. Who remembers these? But for now, hey, I didn't tell you to start yet. I was checking volume. One of my cats get jealous when I say conference calls. He once managed to put the entire call on hold. Yeah, the little brat that's in my arms. He knows how to. You've seen. I have the clip-on mute button, and he makes a point of pressing the button when he jumps up so that he mutes me, and he does it all the time. It's amazing how accurate he is with it. But for now, all rise for our national anthem.
Cup of tea. You say, "Hey, would you like a cup of tea?" And they go, "Oh my God, I would love a cup of tea, thank you." Then you know they want a cup of tea. If you say, "Hey, would you like a cup of tea?" And they're like, I'm not really sure. Then you can make them a cup of tea, or not, but be aware that they might not drink it. And if they don't drink it, then, and this is the important bit, don't make them drink it. Just because you made it doesn't mean you're entitled to watch them drink it. And if they say, "No thank you," then don't make them tea. At all. Just don't make them tea. Don't make them drink tea. Don't get annoyed at them for not wanting tea. They just don't want tea, okay? They might say, "Yes, please, that's kind of you." And then when the tea arrives, they actually don't want the tea at all. Sure, that's kind of annoying as you've gone to all the effort of making the tea, but they remain under no obligation to drink the tea. They did want tea, now they don't. Some people change their mind in the time it takes to boil the kettle, brew the tea, and add the milk. And it's okay for people to change their mind, and you are still not entitled to watch them drink it. And if they are unconscious, don't make them tea. Unconscious people don't want tea, and they can't answer the question, "Do you want tea?" because they're unconscious. Okay, maybe they were conscious when you asked them if they wanted tea, and they said yes, but in the time it took you to boil the kettle or brew the tea and add the milk, they are now unconscious. You should just put the tea down, make sure the unconscious person is safe, and this is the important part again, don't make them drink the tea. They said yes then, sure, but unconscious people don't want tea. If someone said yes to tea, started drinking it, and then passed out before they'd finished it, don't keep on pouring it down their throat. Take the tea away. Make sure they are safe, because unconscious people don't want tea. Trust me on this. If someone said yes to tea around your house last Saturday, that doesn't mean they want you to make them tea all the time. They don't want you to come around to their place unexpectedly and make them tea and force them to drink it, going, "But you wanted tea last week," or to wake up to find you pouring tea down their throat, going, "But you wanted tea last night." If you can understand how completely ludicrous it is to force people to have tea when they don't want tea, and you are able to understand when people don't want tea, then how hard is it to understand when it comes to sex? Whether it's tea or sex, consent is everything. And on that note, I'm going to make myself a cup of tea.
Yay! Our always faithful song. I don't know why it didn't pick up the sound the first time. StreamYards, though, has been a piece of shit lately because they're modding the crap out of everything. Like, they keep adding new features, like, every freaking day that's making it very prone to crashing, by the way. I mean, it fixes itself fairly efficiently, but it's been unsteady because they keep updating and adding all these new features that nobody asked for once. Hopefully, we're only streaming in horizontal mode and not vertical mode this week, because I think I figured out how to turn that off. Or at least I told it to turn it off. Whether it obeyed me, I don't know. But hopefully it's okay, because nobody wants that. Alright, so we had him being awful. He didn't apologize. Doesn't think that he needs to apologize because it's all her fault, and she should have known how he would react to being told that she's pregnant, because he didn't want that, and how dare you do something I don't want in the universe. And yet there is like zero, even in his head, there's zero like consideration of just not having the baby, which I'm sorry, at this point that's an option, because she's what, maybe a month pregnant, if that. Like, we don't know. She hasn't told him yet. Like, we probably are never going to get an answer on that, because that would make things too complicated. And this comes out of, Twilight religious garbage. So, no, we can't have mentioned that women have options, and, there's ways to stop these things, especially when it's that early. Man, I need something to hold the book down. That's not heavy enough. Okay. So, for now, though, we will, of course, introduce all of our ducks. They're all nicely lined up. We all had a pretty good week. Nobody tried to escape. This is good. So, as always, we have Ralph, Charlotte, Steve, Paddington, Caspian, Inspector Clouseau, Dumbo, Sally, Bill, Xavier, Eloise, Pongo, Mitch, Songsu, Bob with Tubies, Sasha, Bartholomew, Alex, Chuckles, Melman. Chuckles, you are not looking the right way. There we go. Naruto, Jeremy DeWitt, Cinemark, Alan Tudyk, Jeeves, Playboy, Gilbert, Jethro Gilbert. Why do I always do that? It's because it's too like JG sound names. Vixen, Dennis, Rosie House, Susie, Ruffy, Russell, Mark, and Glacial. And waiting to join them, we of course have our remaining 5 random ducks for $10, donated to the link at the top of the chat that should be there. I will draw one of these ducks at random, and you get to name it, and it will join its brethren on their stage of proud duckness. Alternately, if you want to be a little more fancy about it, we do have a series of painted ducks. We have got 7 of these left. I'm definitely going to be doing more, because I greatly enjoy the painting ducks, and it gives better options. And I can buy cheap one-color ducks from Amazon and then paint them into whatever I want. It's definitely more cost efficient for me. Also, I've perused all the ducks on Amazon. They have the same thing roughly 4 billion times. So unless I want to spend really stupid amounts of money, and by that I mean like $65 for 4 ducks that are unique and something I don't have already, painted ducks are the way of the future. So we have Chicken Jockey Duck, Scuba Diver Ducks, Mr. Spock Duck, King Midas Duck, Orion Slave Girl Duck, Flounder Duck, and Cupid Duck, all available upon request at varying prices that I'll put in the chat in a moment, and they can join the stage. You are also allowed to name them whatever you want, because they don't have preset names. For $25, we have our genuine, real police issue hand-ups with a key, with another key on a string around the monitor, because we practice safety here, and for $25, I'll put this on for half the time, or roughly 20 pages. Or I'll accommodate if it's halfway through the stream. We'll see. We'll figure it out. But the cups are a personal favorite of mine. They just make everything better. They're very comforting, if you're me, and kind of twisted. And if you would like to see me get real drunk real fast, you can donate $50 and make me chug this entire glass of wine, which I'm realizing I overfilled. So this would be a good one to do right off when we hit the magical drinking hour of about 9:30, which is about an hour 15 in case you're in a different time zone. But that takes care of ways that you can help a girl out and help me keep the lights on and the bills paid and the groceries coming and all that stuff that equals life as we know it. Or, a so called life. Depends on who you ask. But that really is what the donations go to. It's not for, like, clothes or hair or bullshit. It is absolutely bills and survival. So, that in mind, let's get started. We are on chapter 37. Oh, also, we have this week, next week, and then one more week, which puts us, I believe, into the first week of first or no, why can I not count? Yeah, first week of December, we will be finished this book. And so 3 weeks from now, we will finish this book and do our rank video of all the therapists because we're probably going to be a little short on time, so I'm going to put that in there. And then we'll be starting a new book. And for the first time on this channel, we'll be reading something that is not written by E.L. James because we have read everything that she has written. I should get an award. But I do have the next book picked out, and I was finally able, hopefully it'll still be there next week when I can actually order it, but I was able to find it at a not stupid price. And not from the original author. But yeah, I was able to find a used copy for an actual reasonable price because Amazon just wants way too much money. I don't know why, but books have like doubled in price over the last year. Doesn't make any sense, but I wasn't paying that much for a paperback. Not when there's 3 of them. It is another trilogy, so hopefully we survive it. I don't want to. I'm not going to name drop it yet because I don't want to. I want it to be a surprise. But we do have a theme here, so be warned. But chapter 37, Thursday, September 15th, 2011. It's 5:30 in the morning, and I'm in the gym, pounding away on the treadmill. Sleep eluded me last night, and when I did drift off, I was haunted by my dreams. Anna disappearing into the garage at the Heathman without looking back at me. Anna, an enraged siren, holding a thin cane, eyes blazing, wearing nothing but expensive lingerie and leather boots. Excuse me. Her words angry like barbs. Anna lying unmoving on a sticky green rug. I shake off the last image and run harder, pushing my body to its limits. I don't want to feel anything except the pain of my burst lungs and aching legs. Why do I have to get hiccups right now? With Bloomberg's rolling business news on the TV and Pump It in my ears, no artist, so I don't know who that's by or what, I blot out the world. I blot out thoughts of my wife, sleeping soundly 2 rooms away from me. Hi, puppy. You were under your puppy bed being all cozy and a puppy. But now I'm talking to people and you're jealous. Yes, yes, I know, okay. Okay, puppy appearance coming early tonight. Come here. No, we're not playing that game. You want to cuddle? You better come up. You know the rules. Come on. Up, up. Nope. Okay. You're not getting attention then. Nope. No cuddles for you if you don't want to come up. It's Black Eyed Peas. This makes sense. Come on, you. Up, up. Come on. Up. Stop being such a suck. Come on, you. Oh, now we want up? Do you? You gonna listen? Come on. Yep. Up, up. There we go. Oh, here's a puppy. And told you, he muted me. Hello. Say hello. Okay, get all your affection. Get all the attention. Make everyone pay attention to you. Yes. Yes. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. Look how cute this is. Look at the cute little baby. Yes. Yeah. What are we doing? What are we doing? That's what he's saying to me. He's going, what are you doing to me, Mommy? This is not how I like to be cuddled. In his little sweater. You still mad that I made it cold in here? Part of me wants to get out and open the balcony door right now because I'm so hot. Hot flashes suck. Good baby. Yes, you are. You're a good baby. Okay. I gotta get back to the book. Okay. So here's some belly. Belly, 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 belly. Yes, belly, belly, belly. Yes, good baby. Oh, yes. Rub all the belly. Hey, I see you looking at the ducks. What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah. I wasn't picking which one I wanted to eat. I wasn't doing that. I wasn't thinking about grabbing the duck and hoping you didn't notice. I wasn't thinking about grabbing the pink duck at all. I wasn't thinking that. I wouldn't think that because I'm a very good boy. I'm a very good boy. I am a very good boy. Remember? Okay. Bye bye. Yes. You have plenty of toys. I'm sure he would disagree with that statement, but it's true. Okay. I blot out thoughts of my wife sleeping soundly 2 rooms away from me. Dream of me, Anna. Miss me. Yeah, I wouldn't be missing you, like, for at least a month. In the shower, while I hose off my workout sweat, I contemplate waking her just to say goodbye. I fly to Portland in Charlie Tango this morning, and I'd like a sweet smile to take with me. Uh, you're still deeply, deeply in the doghouse. You're lucky that, like, you're allowed in the apartment. Let her sleep, Gray. Given how pissed she is at me, there's no guarantee of a sweet smile. Yeah, now he's figuring it out. Mrs. Jones is still giving me the cold shoulder, but I grill her anyway. Did Anna eat last night? Oh, he has got to stop. She did. Mrs. Jones's attention is on the omelet she's preparing for me. I think that's all the information I'm going to get this morning. I sip my coffee and sulk, feeling 50 shades of miserable. So tempted to put that on the burn list. In the car on the way to Boeing Field, I write an email to Anna. Keep it factual, Gray. Great. So now he's emailing her. And yes, cerebellum is correct. Do not wake up a sleeping pregnant lady. Like, no. Just all of the no. Don't do it. Unless you want to die. From him to her subject, Portland. Anna, I'm flying down to Portland today. I have some business to conclude with WSU. I thought you would want to know. But I know my real intention in sending an email isn't to inform her, but to get a response. I live in hope. Yeah, I wouldn't be replying at all. Screw him. Stefan is on hand to fly us down to Portland. After my sleepless night, I'm dog tired. If I fall asleep, I'll be more comfortable in the rear, so for the first time, I offer Taylor the front passenger seat, remove my jacket, and take a back seat in Charlie Tango. I leaf through the notes I have for the meeting, and when I've done that, I lay back and close my eyes. Anna is running through the meadow at the new house. She's laughing as I chase her. I'm laughing too. I catch her and pull her down in the long grass. She giggles and I kiss her. Her lips are soft because she's been crying. Oh my god! I saw that line coming, but I was like, no, he's having a happy dream. Why would he be dreaming about her smiling and kissing him and her lips are soft? Because she's been crying. I should have looked this up beforehand, but there's got to be a word for like a crying fetish because I swear he has it. And he said like his favorite thing is when his submissives would break and cry and break down. That got him off like the most. Ugh. But it's weird. It's weird and creepy. And again, we don't kink shame here, but ugh. It's because he's like so creepy and disgusting. That's why it's like ugh. No, don't cry, baby. Don't cry. Please don't cry. She closes her eyes. She sleeps. She won't wake. Anna. Anna. She's lying on a thread-worn rug. Pale, unmoving. Anna. Wake up, Anna. Gasping, I wake and I'm momentarily disoriented. Wait, I'm in Charlie Tango, and we've just landed in Portland. The rotors are still spinning and Stefan is talking to the tower. I rub my face to rouse myself and unbuckle my harness. Taylor opens his door and steps out onto the helipad, while I don my jacket, careful not to snag the cable of my headphones. Thanks, Stefan, I say over the cans. No problem, Mr. Gray. We should be back around 1 this afternoon. Dacrophilia? Nice. That's what I actually like. Sometimes philia or phobia names get really weird or don't sound related to like what they actually are, but that does. I learned a new one last night. I was watching Called a Midwife and they referenced something that I knew this existed because I've known people um with it, but I didn't know it had a name. Uh Something called tocophobia, which apparently is the proper name for fear of childbirth. Which I didn't know that had been like I knew the fear of childbirth exists, obviously. I knew that, but I didn't know it had a name. Has a name. Uh, he'll be ready and waiting. He frowns, his concern evident in the creases across his brow, while Taylor heads down. Head down. Ugh. I'm tired on. While Taylor, head down, opens my door. Shit. I hope that concern is not directed at me. I remove my headphones and clamber out to join Taylor. It's a crisp morning, brighter than Seattle, but with a brisk breeze that carries the scent of fall. There's no sign of Joe, the old timer who's normally here to oversee arrivals and departures. Maybe it's too early in the day, or he's not slated to work this morning. Or it's an omen or some shit. Okay. Hi, doggy on my leg. Yeah, I had a feeling you were going to be a little pest tonight. He's doing his toddler needs a nap thing, but mommy, 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 I don't want to sleep. Play with my mommy. Play with me. I'm not sleepy. I'm not sleepy. Really, I'm not. I'm not sleepy. No, I'm not sleepy. I just need cuddles, but I'm not sleepy. Friend of mine's little one, she always knew 100% when he was getting sick because he would turn into a little cuddle bug. He'd snuggle up on the couch next to mommy, and normally he's not a cuddler. He's a don't touch me kid because he's on the spectrum. But when he was getting sick, little cuddle bug never failed. Eh, for fuck's sakes, Gray, pull yourself together. Our driver is waiting outside the helipad building. Taylor opens the door of the Escalade and I slide in. Then he takes the passenger seat up front. With my bad dream about Anna still in mind, I call Sawyer. Mr. Gray. Luke. Stay close to Mrs. Gray today. Will do, sir. Is she having breakfast? I keep my voice low as I'm a little embarrassed to be asking, but I want to know she's okay. I believe so, sir. We're leaving in about 15 minutes for the office. Good. Thanks. I hang up and stare morosely out the window at the Willamette River. Its metallic gray waters look chilly as we cross over the steel bridge. I shudder. This is hell. I need to talk to Anna. We can't go on like this. Okay, dude, you've been fighting for well, they've been fighting their entire relationship, but she's been ignoring you for less than an entire day. Maybe grow up a little bit. Couples fight. And then you know what they do? They talk and they fix it because they actually come to a fucking resolution, which we know this guy never does because all they ever do is they fight and then they fuck and they never resolve the fight, and that's the problem. So, you know, plus, he's still not taking any kind of accountability for his disgusting actions. All right, come on, up, up. Yes, come on. All right. Oh. And of course he muted me because he's a puppy. Yes, you're a puppy. No, we're not doing the sleeping on mommy thing. I realize that you want to. I know you very much want to. I know. No, you want to sleep on mommy. I know. Yes, because you think I should just stop everything and hold you and let you sleep on my arms as much as you want. You'd be very happy if that's how the world worked. Okay? I know. Yeah, you snuggling in is not going to make me keep you in my arms any longer. Yes, I know. I know. I know. I know. I know. I know. Okay. Go in your puppy bed and have a nap, okay? I know. That's what you need. Yes, you need your naps. Okay? Say good night, everyone. Good night. Yes, I mean good night. Go sleep. Okay? Go sleep. Good boy. You go sleep, okay? Freaking game I'm trying to cheat at keeps resetting. Because I can multitask. No stupid volume. Outside button phone controls. We can't go on like this. I have one option that might work. Apologize, Gray. Yeah, it's my only option. It's taken him like a day and a half. It's taken him like over 40 hours to work out that he needs to apologize. And I'm supposed to believe he's smart enough to be a billionaire at 24? Because I behaved like an asshole. And his words come back to me. You need to grow up and smell the fucking coffee and stop behaving like a petulant adolescent. Mm-hmm. She finally let him have it and he fucking deserved it. Fuck. She's not wrong. No, she's not. Now is not the time. I have to help the WSU Environmental Science Department nail additional funding from the USDA. It's vital to progress the work that Professor Gravitt and her team are undertaking in soil technology. Again, why is any of this here? I don't need to know any of this. Like, seriously, it's always been a weird thing to be in what's supposed to be like an erotica novel. Her work is reaping huge benefits in our test sites in Ghana. This is a game changer. Soil could be a key initiative not only in feeding the planet and alleviating food insecurity and poverty, but also through carbon sequestration, reversing climate change. From my briefcase, I pull out my notes and scan them once more. This is such a weird topic to have in this book. Like, I swear, it all feels copy pasted from somewhere else, or like it was supposed to promote something and then it just didn't. Like, there was supposed to be some kind of tie in that didn't happen. You know, like infamously, the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, the movie was made to be a commercial. Some people don't know that, but yeah, the one with Gene Wilder originally was made to be a commercial because they were launching the like Wonka brand chocolate bars, but there was a problem with the candy in that it wasn't shelf stable, and so it would melt in the stores. So it got recalled, or it never got really distributed in the first place. But the movie still got made and still came out for now a product that they didn't have. So the fact that the movie went on to be this huge hit and like even now is still considered one of the best films, you know, ever. Though apparently quite difficult to film. They had a number of incidents on the set. I think four of the kids are still alive, and they did a commentary to it like 25 years later or something, or some kind of anniversary edition. And the girl who plays Veruca in the red dress in the candy room scene when she's breaking something open on a giant rock, you can see that it was a real rock and it was really sharp and it actually cut her knee. You can see it, it's in the movie, and she was on a red carpet like 25 years later and showed off she still has the scar that gave her. It was a real injury, it wasn't fake. No, she did say at the time she was just so excited to be in the room because none of the kids had ever seen the candy room, so their reaction walking in was genuine. They'd never seen it. And so she said they're all just so excited and like so hyped up on sugar she didn't even notice. The meeting has been a resounding success. We've secured an additional $1 million from the USDA. It appears that feeding the world is quite high on the federal government's agenda, too. Well, can you tell this is outdated? With the gratitude of Professors Chowdhury and Gravatt ringing in my ears, Taylor and I head back to Portland. I check my phone, but there's no word from my wife. Not even a snarky response to my email. It's depressing. I'm anxious to get home and find some way to smooth her ruffled feathers. If I can. Well, stop being a jerk. How about you start there? How about you start with the world's largest bunch of flowers, absolutely groveling at her feet, apologizing, and, you know, buy her like a t-shirt that says soon to be mom or something so you show that you're accepting the pregnancy and are, you know, not going to behave like this for 9 months. No, I still think murdering him, having Taylor hide the body is a good option. Maybe a meal out. A movie? Soaring. Sailing. Sex. What can I do? I miss her. In other words, how can I bribe her into forgiving me? The Escalade parks outside the helipad building as Taylor makes a call. Sawyer, I read your text, he mutters, and he has my full attention. Text? Is Anna okay? He frowns as he listens. Copy. Taylor's eyes meet mine. I see. Hold on. He says to Luke and then addresses me. Mrs. Gray is feeling unwell. Sawyer's taking her back to the apartment. Is it serious? No reason to think so. Okay, we'll fly straight to Escala. Yes, sir. Sawyer, we're leaving shortly. We'll divert directly to Escala, land there. I think there's still what's the flight time? Probably 2.5 hours or something? No, might be shorter than that, because, I don't know. I know we looked it up once, but I don't remember flight time from Portland to Seattle. It's probably not that far, because if it's they said it's a 3 to 4 hour drive, so what's that, an hour flying? I don't know. I've only flown once, so I don't have the maths in my head. Keep her safe, I shout loud enough for Sawyer to hear. Yes, because he's magically a doctor also and can totally just, yeah. Uh-huh. You heard Mr. Gray. Text me if the situation changes. Taylor hangs up. With a renewed sense of urgency, Taylor and I enter the building, and I'm pleased the elevator is waiting for us. I hope Anna's okay. And the baby. Maybe I should call my mom and ask her to go over and check on Anna. Yeah, that's not overreacting at all. Or Dr. Green. Though I'm not sure she'd take my call. Yeah, she has every right to tell you to F off after how you acted. No, again, props for having one character that was willing to tell him to go fuck himself. And didn't just bend to his checkbook. It will take us an hour to get home. I can't wait that long. So what are you going to do? Teleport? You kind of don't have another option, dude. I try my mother, but there's no phone signal. We're in the elevator. I can't call Anna either. Surely if it were serious, she would have called me. Damn, I have no idea given she's not talking to me. The elevator doors open. Charlie Tango is where we left her, and Stefan is waiting at the controls. To hell with this. I'm going to fly her. Yeah, he's in a great state of mind to be flying right now. Meow. I can direct my attention to the flight rather than dwell on what's happening at Escala. This is not a good idea. Dude, you just repaired this thing from crashing. Are you wanting to do that again? Because this is how you do that again. I hope Anna goes to bed. Our bed. Stefan steps down from the cockpit to greet us. Stefan, hi. I'd like to fly her home. We need a new course. For Escala. Yes, sir. He opens the pilot door for me, and I think he's surprised by the change in my attitude. I climb on board, buckle up, and begin the final pre-flight checks. Portland to Seattle via helicopter, 45-minute flight. That's not that long. 2-hour, 50-minute drive? Yeah, either way, that's not that long, especially if you're flying. But what do we bet he pushes the engine or does something stupid? Can you speed in a helicopter? Is that a thing? I don't know. All checks done? I ask Stefan as he takes the seat beside me. Just the transponder. Oh yes, I see. I need to get home to my wife. Taylor, you strapped in? Yes, sir. His disembodied voice is loud and clear in my cans. I radio the tower and they're ready for us. Right, gentlemen, let's get home. Pulling back the collective, I float Charlie Tango smoothly into the sky and head for Seattle. As we cut through the air at speed, I know I've made the right decision to pilot. I have to focus on keeping us airborne, but deep down my anxiety continues to gnaw at my insides. I hope Anna's okay. We touch down right on schedule at 2:30. Good flying, Mr. Gray, Stefan says. You are very limited by air traffic control. Yeah. So I guess it makes sense there would be speed limits because, you have to be trackable. If you're going too fast, you're definitely pushing your engines, which could be bad. You know, plus there is, actual traffic to be concerned with, or if something goes wrong, you don't want to be going as fast as possible because then you're going to crash as fast as possible. Wait, did I skip a page? I might have. Nope. Okay, we're good. Enjoy taking her back to Boeing Field. Will do, he grins. I unbuckle my harness, switch on my phone, and follow Taylor out onto a Scala's rooftop. Taylor frowns down at his phone, and I halt as he listens to a message. It's from Sawyer. Miss Gray is at the bank. Oh, is this the... Oh, we're in the middle of the kidnapping plot, and yeah. Wait, I thought that was the end of the book. There's still like 120 pages left. I'm not losing my mind completely, am I? No, there is. There is 120 pages left. And because it's his point of view, we're not even going to see any of the kidnapping stuff because that's entirely her by herself. I feel like this is going to get weird. Taylor raises his voice to be heard over the wind that whips around us on the rooftop. What? I thought she was ill. What the fuck is she doing at the bank? Sawyer followed her there. She tried to give him the slip. Anxiety spirals in my chest, tightening around my heart. My rebooted phone beeps and vibrates with a flood of alerts. There's a text from Andrea sent 4 minutes ago and a couple of missed calls from my bank and one from Welch. What the fuck? Andrea, Troy Wayland at your bank needs to speak with you urgently. I have Wayland on speed dial. He picks up immediately. Wayland, it's Christian Gray. What's going on? I shout over the rush of the wind. Good afternoon, Mr. Gray. Your wife is here requesting to withdraw $5 million. Yeah, this is the kidnapping plot. Okay. And yeah, this is the magic bank that just has 5 million in cash. Because that's something banks fucking have. What? My blood turns to ice. 5 million. I can't quite believe that's what he said. What does she need 5 million for? Fuck. She's leaving me. Dude, if she was leaving you, she doesn't have to literally take cash. You know, she's quite a lot of jewelry that you've bought her. I'm sure there's cash around the apartment she could take, but she doesn't need to go to the bank and, like, take 5 million in cash just to leave you. Hell, she could wire transfer to her private account and leave. Like, no. If I hear that somebody is trying to withdraw $5 million, I am not thinking that they're leaving me. I'm thinking something's terribly wrong. Because there's better ways of leaving somebody. My world crashes and burns. A cavern of despair opening at my feet. See, I'd feel sorry for him if he hadn't been such a fucking asshole the previous 60 pages. But we're supposed to feel bad for him here when all I feel is like, yeah, if she was leaving you, you're getting what you deserve. Yes, sir. As you know, under current banking legislation, I can't cash 5 million. Yes, of course. I'm in shock, teetering on the brink of the abyss. Let me talk to Mrs. Gray. I sound robotic. Certainly, sir, if you'll hold for a minute. This is agony. I head to shelter out of the wind beside the elevator doors and stand quietly waiting to hear from my wife. Dreading to hear from my wife. She's going. She's leaving me. What am I going to do without her? The phone clicks and my panic overwhelms me. Hi. Hannah's voice is breathy and high-pitched. You're leaving me? The words are out before I can stop them. No, she rasps, and it sounds like an agonized appeal. I don't remember her actually telling him no. Didn't she tell him yes? Like, I thought, like, as cover, because she didn't want him to know what was going on and interfere, she did tell him she was leaving. And was like, you know, I'll explain later. Or I'll fix it later once he can know what's going on. Everything will be fine. But I swear to God. Oh, thank fuck. But my relief is short-lived. Yes, she whispers, as if she's just made her decision. What? Anna, I don't know what to say. I want to beg her to stay. Christian, please don't. You're going? You're really going? Yes. No, no, no. I'm free falling, tumbling down into the abyss. Falling, falling, falling. Reaching out, I splay my hand on the wall to support myself. The pain is visceral. Yeah, you deserve all of it. "120 pages out of 700 some odd pages is the end of the book." This is true. Sasha's whining. I can assume it's because of how insufferable these characters are. Aww. Hi, persnickety. Hi, Sasha. If she needs any love or cuddles, ear scritches or belly rubs or snuggles, please give them to her from me. Did you chase any rabbits today? Or is she begging for dinner? Well, by now, probably second dinner. Don't leave me. Shit. Was this always going to happen? Did she ever love me? What an idiot. Was it my fucking money? Dude, she could have taken your money and bounced a long time ago. But why the cash? Was it all... But why the cash? Was it always the money? This he's actually saying to her. Which, again, should make her leave him all the more. Tell me it wasn't the money, please. The pain is indescribable. No. She sounds emphatic. Do I believe her? Is it because I saw Elena? For God's sakes. And in this moment, I don't think I could loathe Elena more. Yeah, no, it's totally your ex-mistress's fault that you went and got drunk with her after freaking out and acting like the world's most toxic asshole. Yeah. And again, she's had all the opportunity to take his money a long time ago. Not to mention, he's offered her all the money, like, several times, and she turned him down several times. So if it was the money, could have gotten there a lot faster. She got spoiled at the spa. Aww. Aww. I bet she loved that. Everyone paying attention to her. Probably other doggies to play with. I'm sure there were treats involved. Is it my money? Not is it my reprehensible behavior? Yes. No, he still has not apologized. He still is not taking responsibility or accountability for what he did. Now he's just mad that she's leaving and is going like, "Oh, it wasn't the money." And like, no, you fuck. Again, we're supposed to believe he's smart enough to run a international billion-dollar company. I am struggling with that belief. I breathe deep, trying to get a handle on my thoughts. Is 5 million enough? How will I live without Anna? Yes. And the baby? She'll take our baby away. The knife twists in my soul. I'll take care of the baby. This is what you want. Yes. Okay, so suddenly he's concerned about a child that he doesn't want and resents like being forced to have in his mind. Now all of a sudden he's like, "Well, what about the baby?" You don't care. You don't want there to be a baby. You made that very fucking clear. Her voice is barely audible, but I hear her. Pain is crippling. She wants me off the phone. I can tell. She wants it done. She wants away from me. He really is an idiot. She doesn't get to play with other dogs, but they love her and she gets loved on. Aww. You're smart enough to hire Roz. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Oh yeah, I'm fully like doubled down on he is a figurehead within his own country. Why are there ads? I'm trying to cheat at a game. Stop putting ads that are stopping me from doing that. Now it's resetting again. Bitch. Ugh. If phone games were hackable, it'd be so much easier. Yes, I know phone games are hackable, but I don't want to jailbreak my phone. Okay, why is this thing on overload? Like, I need to yell at the game devs on this game because it is not calculated correctly. It can't tell time when it's off. And for a real-time game, that's a problem. Because I lost like 20,000 on resources this morning without an explanation, which sucks. Take it all, I whisper. Yeah, just take, like, what, he's probably got a couple 100 million. And Christian, she sobs, it's for you, for your family. Please, don't. I can't stand this. Take it all, Anastasia. I snarl and tilt my head back and silently howl at the gray sky above me. So now he's being a jerk again. Christian, her desperation is laced through every syllable of my name. I can't bear to hear her. I'll always love you, I murmur because it's true. They're the last words of a condemned man. I hang up and take a deep, steadying breath, feeling hollow. Nothing more than a husk. I told her that once, in a shower. Then I told her I loved her. Well, you don't act like it. Like, it would totally serve him right if she did leave. That is how this should end. She takes his money and leaves. Mr. Gray. Taylor's trying to attract my attention. I ignore him. I call Wayland again. Troy Wayland. It's Christian Gray. Give my wife the money, whatever she wants. Mr. Gray, I can't. I know you hold the reserve for the Pacific Northwest. Just transfer it from the main holding account. Or liquidate some of my assets. I don't care. Give her the money. Mr. Gray, this is highly irregular. Just fucking do it, Wayland. Find a way, or I'll close all the accounts and move GH's business elsewhere. Understand? He's silent on the other end of the phone. We'll sort the fucking paperwork out later, I add in a more conciliatory tone. Yes, Mr. Gray. Just give her whatever she wants. Yes, Mr. Gray. I hang up. Okay, so none of this is how banking works. I don't care how rich you are or how much business you have. No bank is going along with this, especially as banks are trained to look for kidnappings and ransoms and large withdrawals of cash being hella sus. And correct, no bank has that much cash on hand. I mean, nice try with writing in something about there's some kind of reserve, but fucking bullshit. No bank has 5 million in cash. Not happening. No chance in hell. And you know how long it would take to count 5 million in cash by hand? And yes, it has to be by hand. Because those machines just count the number of bills that go through them. They don't check for counterfeit or the state of the bills, and they don't count dollar value. Ugh, so wishing I could drink, but it's a little too early. Why does my email think I'm searching for something? But no bank is going to hand over $5 million on the word of some asshole on the phone. I don't care who you are or how much business you do or what you're threatening. And no, you will not get the paperwork later. You will get your ass to the bank and sign everything in triplicate. And then they will probably take a few days to verify. Like, it takes my credit card like 4 days to notice that I paid it. And that's going from like an account in the same bank. Like, there's no way this bank isn't calling the police. We also worked, I remember working out that $5 million in cash would weigh more than Anastasia does. So the idea that she is going to be lugging this money in a duffel bag by herself is utterly absurd. I want to cry. I want to break down here on the roof and weep. But I can't. I close my eyes and wish that I were on my own here. Mr. Gray. Taylor's voice cuts through my pain. I turn to face him and he blanches. What? I snarl. Hyde's been granted bail. He's free. So this is how we're just retconning that. You couldn't just say that he was granted bail in the first place. Like, no, he somehow magically got another bail hearing and has magically now been granted bail because we need him back for the story. I glare at him. What fresh hell is this? Hyde is free. How? I thought we'd dealt with that. Taylor and I eyeball each other, wondering. What the hell? You're leaving me. No. It's for you. For your family. Please don't. Hannah, I whisper. She's trying to withdraw $5 million. Taylor's eyes widen. Shit, he says. We reach the same conclusion at the same instant. Whatever the hell she's doing, deep down, I know it has something to do with that fucker Hyde. I punch the elevator button and my utter despair congeals into fear. Fear for my wife. Where's Sawyer? He's at the bank. He tracked her car. We have proof that there's tracking on her car. I mean, we knew it, but it's nice to have it confirmed. We leap into the elevator and I jab the button for the garage as Charlie Tango's rotors start again. It's deafening. You have the car keys. I shout to Taylor as the doors close. Yes, sir. Let's get to the bank. Do we know where Hyde is? No. I'll text Welch. He left a message. Shit. It must have been the news about Hyde. It takes the elevator takes forever to descend to the garage. What is Anna playing at? Why can't she tell me if she's in trouble? Fear wraps around my heart and my gut, strangling me from the inside. What could be worse than Anna leaving me? The distressing picture from earlier in my dreams slips into my head, trying on older, much older, disturbing memories. A woman's lifeless on the floor. I screw my eyes shut. No, please no. We'll find her, Taylor says with grim determination. We have to. I'll track her cell, he states. Because, yeah. Are we at all surprised that Taylor just has this ability? No. At last the doors open and Taylor tosses me his Q7 keys. He wants me to drive? Get a grip, Gray. You have to get your wife out of this mess. Oh yes. Now we have him as the big shiny hero. The White Knight coming to the rescue of the literal damsel in distress. Perhaps that fucker is blackmailing her. Kind of on the right lines. Oh. Let's stretch. Our official stretch break. And there's a fire truck very, very near me. There's been a lot of those the last few days, which is weird. Oh. Ow. Yeah, I just really want to drop ice cubes down my boobs. I might get some of those refreezable ice packs just to put under here when, hot flashes start happening. That strikes me as being a good idea. The soft, the flexy ones. Actually, that sounds like a very good idea. That and sticking my head in the freezer. Where was I? I was on this page. How are we on page count? We're good. We climb into the car and I switch on the ignition. The tires scream as I reverse out of the space and speed up to the garage entrance, only to wait agonizing seconds for the barrier to rise. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Barely clearing the barrier, we roar out onto the street in the direction of the bank. Taylor puts his phone on the dash, waiting for a signal, cursing impatiently under his breath. She's still at the bank, he says eventually. Good. The traffic is heavier than I expected. It's frustrating. Come on, come on, come on. Why does Anna do this? Keep shit to herself. Doesn't she trust me? Again, how stupid are you? Okay, now he doesn't know this is a kidnapping plot, but he thinks it's a blackmail plot. You don't think blackmailers say things like don't tell your idiot husband or don't call the police? You don't think there's a reason that she wouldn't be telling you? God, even when you're supposed to feel sorry for him, he's still just such a fucking ass. And he's still blaming her. Somehow he's blaming her for this. He doesn't even know what this is. But he's already decided that it is somehow her fault because she didn't tell him. And ugh. We know he thinks he's a master of the universe. And in the book he is. But dude. And after all the crap you pulled the last few days, hell no, she doesn't trust you. I don't know why, but the mental image of him failing at being a hero makes me smile. Yes. Oh, yes. I'm sure there's some good AI generated stuff out there that could help us. Okay, taking a second to admire the ducks. They're so good. We still need to fill the rest of the stage, though. I want them filled all the way to the top. And then, of course, I have to start making a third stage that I need a theme for. We'll find one. I also need to fix this because I don't know where this square went. But I have more. I have more of this. So, it's fixable. Hey. Freaking gnats, man. They're... Ugh. I don't even know how there's gnats when it's so cold out. It's deeply in the minuses, has been for days, and it smells like ice. But it has smelled like snow and ice for the last 3 days and hasn't snowed, which has been very disappointing. I think about my behavior over the last couple days. Here we go. Let's see if he gets anywhere. Okay, it hasn't been exemplary by any means, but she takes all this crap on her shoulders. Why can't she ask for help? You're really not getting the concept of blackmail, are you? Hannah Gray. I shout into the phone's Bluetooth system. After a few moments, her phone starts to ring. And ring, and ring. Then it goes to voicemail. My heart sinks. Hi, you've reached Anna. I can't take your call right now, but please leave a message after the beep and I'll call you right back. Christ. Anna, what the fuck is going on? I yell. It feels good to yell. I'm coming to get you. Call me, talk to me. I hang up. Really? This is how you're. Okay, so Snickety is right. He sees nothing, absolutely nothing wrong with his behavior of the last few days because he's doing it again. Calling and yelling at her when you think she's in the middle of something very sordid and possibly very dangerous. Apple cider vinegar with a drop of soap in a dish? I think I've heard of that. I don't have apple cider vinegar. I have white vinegar. Or I can make sugar water, I think. Do I have sugar? I think I have sugar. I'm pretty sure I have sugar. Or sugar packs. Something sweet. But yeah, they're driving me nuts. How I have freaking fruit flies in the middle of winter, I don't know, but because they only showed up like a week ago, and there's nothing. There's not like a rotting bowl of fruit in my kitchen. There's nothing, so I don't know what the hell it is they're drawn to. Put saran wrap over the dish with little slits in it. The flies get stuck. That's a good idea. Yeah, because they need to go. They're driving me crazy, and they're just annoying. So now he's yelling at her voicemail because how dare you not tell me? I want to hear how the book ends. Yeah, well, we got this week, next week, and the week after, and then, yep, that third week we are done this book, and we'll do our rank video of movie and TV strengths, and then we will be starting a book not written by E.L. James for the first time. She's still at the bank, Taylor says. Sawyer's still there? Yes, sir. Call Sawyer, I shout into the hands-free, and moments later his cell is ringing. Mr. Gray? Where's Anna? She just turned around and gone back in. She's just turned around and gone back into one of the offices. Go get her. Sir, I'm armed. I can't go through the detectors. I'm standing by the entrance watching Anastasia, Mrs. Gray, and looking very suspicious. If I go back to the car and stow my gun, I may lose her. Fucking firearms. How the hell did she give you this slip? She's a very resourceful woman, Mr. Gray. No, she's not. You suck. Because all of his security sucks. Yeah, seriously? Yeah, all his security sucks. Yes, I second that he ran across for Starbucks and has no clue. I'm sorry, he's shown to be like the least effective guy ever. He sounds like he's speaking through gritted teeth, and I recognize his frustration. It makes me feel slightly more sympathetic to him. She drives me crazy too. Yeah, this is how you should be thinking of the woman you claim that you love who's having your baby. As this, wild thing that needs to be controlled, which is not her at all. I almost said her personality, but she doesn't have a personality. I want a thorough briefing when we have her back. Jack Hyde has been granted bail, and both Taylor and I have a hunch that Anna's actions have something to do with him. Shit, Luke says. Exactly. We're about 5 minutes away. Don't let her go again, Sawyer. I hang up. Taylor and I sit in silence as I weave through traffic. What are you up to, Anastasia Gray? What am I going to do to you when I get you back? Oh my god! Wait, I'm making sure. Yeah, I was gonna cut it a little slack if it said, what am I going to do with you? But it says, what am I going to do to you? So he's already in that space. Why are there people yelling? Various scenarios crossed my mind. I shift in my seat because he's got a hard on thinking about beating shit out of his wife. For fuck's sakes, Gray, now is not the time. Taylor startles me. She's on the move. What? My heart jump starts as adrenaline courses through my body. She's heading south. On second. Call Sawyer, I shout. Moments later, his cell rings again. Mr. Gray, he answers immediately. She's on the move. What? She hasn't come through the main entrance. He sounds confused. She's heading south on second, Taylor interjects. I'm on it. I'll call from the car. Sawyer's obviously running. She's not in her car, it's still here. Hell, I shout. Still heading south on second, Taylor says. Wait, she turned left onto Yesler. Yeah, and it's great when your security not only can't enter the bank, but is unaware that there are multiple ways out of a bank, any bank. We pass my bank. There's no point stopping. It's 3 blocks, I ask him. Yes, sir. For the billionth time, I thank God Taylor's with me. He knows this city like the back of his hand, which is odd given he's from some rural town in the middle of nowhere in Texas. 3 minutes later, we're heading east on Yesler. She's still on Yesler, Taylor growls, eyes glued to his phone. She turned south onto 23rd. That's 8 blocks from here. I'm right behind you, Sawyer pipes up through the hands-free. Stay close. I'm going to try and dodge through this traffic. I glance at Taylor. I wish you were driving. You're doing fine, sir. Where the fuck is she going? And who with? We're silent for several minutes. I focus on the road while Taylor occasionally calls out directions. We head south, then east again, now through mainly residential streets. She's turned down 13th. We follow for a few blocks, then turn east. It stopped. South Day Street. 2 more blocks. Tread sits heavy and caustic in my stomach as I race through the back streets. 3 minutes later, I swing onto South Day Street. Slow down, Taylor orders, surprising me, but I do as he says. She's here somewhere. He leans forward and we scan each side of the road. There's a row of derelict buildings on my side. His wife could be murdered at every minute and he has a hard on. That tracks. Yes, it does. Well, that's very clearly what it said. He shifted in his seat and then said, not the time. Because yeah, he was thinking about, oh, when I drag her by her hair back to our apartment, because how dare she not tell me whatever is going on, I'm going to enjoy beating the shit out of her and violently fucking her. And yeah. Notice he's forgotten that she's still mad. and has forgotten that he ever had any intention of apologizing. Fuck. There's a potholed parking lot where a woman is standing with her hands in the air beside a black Dodge. The Dodge. I wrench the wheel and swing into the parking lot, and there she is. On the ground, unmoving, eyes closed. Yeah, because he missed everything. Anna. My Anna. No. Everything moves in slow motion as all the air is sucked from my lungs. My worst fear realized. Here. Now. Drive safe, Cerebellum. Taylor is out of the car before I've screeched to a halt. I follow him, leaving the engine running. Hannah, I shout. Please, God. Please, God. Please, God. Freaking. She's lifeless on the concrete. In front of her, that fucker Hyde is rolling on the ground, screaming in agony as he clutches his upper leg. Blood seeps through his fingers. The woman steps back, keeping her hand in the air as Taylor tries his gun. But it's Anna who has my whole attention. She's lying unmoving on the cold, hard ground. No. This is what I've dreaded since I met her. This moment. I kneel beside her, terrified to touch her. Taylor picks up the gun lying beside her and orders the woman to lie face down on the ground. Don't shoot me, she gibbers. Shit, that's Elizabeth Morgan from SIP. How the hell is she involved in this clusterfuck? Does anybody remember this character? Even in the movie, I didn't remember that this character existed. Because that's how fucking shitty and poorly the whole thing is telegraphed or written and not shown ever. But you would think somebody doing a movie would have had like slightly better. You know, they changed so much. Why not, make sure we know who the accomplice is? But no, that's not. No. Don't need to know that. Sawyer is suddenly with us. He draws his gun on Elizabeth and stands guard over her. Hyde screams in agony. Help me, the bitch shot me. We ignore him. Is anyone else thinking that Gray's actual response would be to take one of the guns and just shoot Hyde in the face? Or actually, no, he would order Taylor to do it because Gray doesn't like guns and probably doesn't know how to fire one. But I'm saying, they're in a deserted area, he thinks Anastasia's dead on the ground and that Hyde did it. There's no way he's letting Hyde live. Like, there's no way Hyde leaves this parking lot alive. This is not a thing. I'm now convinced someone else hired Roslyn the housekeeper. All of the people he hired are completely useless and/or kidnappers. Yes, this is true. This could very well be true. Well, if like Roz has been there from the beginning, it's entirely possible that like Elena was involved. We know that she is a competent business person. So, and he said, like, she helped him set up his company. So it's possible that she did the initial hiring, not Gray. I mean, that would make sense to me. Or Roz came with a company he bought early on. Yeah, equally true. Equally possible, for sure. Because, yeah, he doesn't seem to have very good hiring instincts. Taylor bends and checks the pulse point beneath Anna's jaw. She's alive. Strong pulse. He says, thank God. Then he barks at Sawyer. Call 911 now. Ambulance and police. And this is where they shoot Hyde in the head and say, we totally found him this way. We don't know what happened. Sawyer reaches for his phone while Taylor quickly and gently runs his hands over Anna, checking for injuries. Oh yes, the magic TV thing where yeah, you literally just run your hands down somebody and like pet them, and it's like, yes, I have magical scanning powers in my hands that I can just scan down your body like I'm that uh, Rajin chick from Enterprise. Is that her name? That's gonna bug me now. It's one of the early Zindi episodes. I don't like the Zindi arc, but I liked that episode. But yeah, she's literally like an alien that has like bioscanner technology powers. I also love that the show totally glances over that Archer literally steals her because she's like they're at some like alien marketplace and she's like a sex slave for sale, and she runs after him and is like, "Take me with you," and he just does, and it's like, dude, she's somebody's property. And whatever world you're on, that's allowed. So you just stole somebody's property and like probably committed kidnapping. But Archer was the guy who said could do bad things because he's doing it for the right reasons. Because way too much of that show got impacted by 9/11. That and the fact that it had hack morons for writers. During the first two seasons. The Manny Koto era, the second two seasons are much better. Even though I don't like the Zindi stuff, at least it was better. And the fourth season's actually good. That's where it actually became like real Star Trek. Though I argue a lot of the first season is also real Star Trek. It's just really slightly incompetently written real Star Trek. Well, it's more than a little incompetent if we get into Dear Doctor. But let's not. Because I do believe that the episode in the fourth season that is very similar was an apology for what they did in that episode. And it needed one. And we got to see Reed doing some good acting. God, he was so underused in that show. Yes, later that day, Sawyer is fired for touching Anna, not for incompetence, though. Yes, I was gonna say, I'm amazed that Gray is not like shooting someone for touching his wife. Yeah, completely. And what are we supposed to believe that like they have medical training, or like there's gonna be some background of like, oh, they were an army doctor in the Falklands or something like that. And I'm probably in the wrong decade by saying Falklands. I just picked a place. I don't know what worse happened when. This is why I never got good grades in history. Never ask me the date that anything happened, because I don't know and I will tell you wrong. I don't think she's bleeding. Can I touch her? She may have broken something. Best to leave it to the paramedics. Oh no. My wife. My girl. My beautiful girl. I stroke her hair and gently tuck a strand behind her ear. She looks like she's asleep, though she has a red mark on her face. Did he fucking hit you? Did he do this to you? You really. You have to ask? I mean, dude, it's pretty obvious your wife just shot somebody. Now my attention turns to Hyde, who's still freaking screaming. A fresh shot of adrenaline-fueled rage streaks through my bloodstream. The fucker. He put his hands on my wife, and she shot him. My god. Anna shot him. I stand and move so I tower over him as he writhes on the ground. Before I know what I'm doing, I lean on the dodge, drawing back my leg and kick him with all my might in his stomach. Hard. Twice. 3 times. With all my weight behind each kick. He screams. You do this to my wife, you fucker? Yeah, never mind that he was trying to steal from you or he beat on a pregnant woman. No, it's the my wife part that he's mad at. I bellow my rage and kick him again. He drags his hands up to protect his stomach, and I stamp with all my weight on the seeping wound on his thigh. He screams again. Ay. A different, louder, feral cry of agony. Leaning down, I grab the lapels of his jacket and bounce his head off the ground. Once, twice. Okay, so instead of shooting him, he's just going to beat him to death. His eyes are wide and wild with fear as he grips my hand, smearing his blood on me. I'm going to fucking kill you, you twisted, sick motherfucker. From the far end of the tunnel, I hear voices. Mr. Gray, Mr. Gray. Christian, stop. It's Taylor. He and Sawyer are pulling me away, pulling me off the vermin that is Hyde. Taylor grabs me by both shoulders and shakes me. Christian, stop. Now. He shakes me once more. Yeah, dude, let your thugs kill him and dispose of the body, okay? That's what they're for. I blink at him and shrug him off. Don't touch me. Taylor puts himself between Hyde and me, watching me like I'm unhinged, lethal, and ready to strike. Accurate? I take a breath while the murderous red mist clears. So we're going with literally seeing red. Also believable, she hit her face opening the car door, fell down, and accidentally fired the gun as she passed out. Yes, this is also perfectly believable and in keeping with her character. Yeah. Because how did they meet? She fell through an open doorway while tripping over nothing. Sniffles. Oh, God, do I need a drink? Okay, we're definitely going to start drinking. But I will use that opportunity to remind everyone we still have plenty of ducks available. We have our random ducks still in their original bag. They've never been out. Those are $10. We have our painted ducks that I'm realizing I forgot to post the duck list because, duh. Okay, the people above me need to shut up so bad. Okay, that is the painted duck list. I think I remembered to take Frosty off of it because he's over there. We still have handcuffs available. Now bargain for $25. You get the rest of the night. So you get like 25 minutes free. Key is in there, right? Okay, please tell me it didn't. Okay, yes. Is there like a... Okay, I think it was just snagged. But yes, the key is in there. I couldn't hear it. And we still have backup key around the monitor, but I still don't want to lose one of the keys. So yes, handcuffs available. There we go. See? See? That's what it should sound like. So handcuffs available, and my personal favorite, or to kick the night off with a bang, for $50, I will chug this entire overly full glass of wine, which would certainly get things started with the quickness. Nastrovia. That probably wouldn't help with making me not overheated. Man, if I worked at a place with a walk-in freezer, I'd be so happy. Where were we? Okay, yeah, he's trying to beat Hyde to death. The security's pulling him off. I'm okay, I whisper. Look after your wife, sir. Taylor's tone is emphatic. I nod and glance once more at the fucker on the ground. He's rocking gently, sniveling like the weasel turd he is. Weasel turd is hyphenated. And clutching his thigh. He's pissed himself, disgusting fuck. Let him bleed to death, I mutter to Taylor and turn away. I saw the second Hostel movie too. I kneel beside Anna and lean down to hear her breathing, but I hear nothing. Panic swamps me once more. Is she still breathing? I glance up at Taylor. Look at her chest, rising and falling. Taylor leans down and checks her pulse. Still strong. Oh, Anna, what were you thinking? What about the baby? Oh, the baby that you don't want, that you yelled at her for? And accused her of getting knocked up on purpose? And then called her stupid? Tears prick my eyes. I loathe this helplessness. I want to fold her into my arms and sob into her hair. But I can't touch her. This is agony. Where's the fucking ambulance? The girl. Elizabeth suddenly pipes up. What girl? We all turn to look at her, prone on the ground. Inside, she says. There. That building. She points with her chin. Is this a trick? I hear Taylor's quiet command. Sawyer, check inside. In the distance, sirens wail. Thank God. Taylor. When I turn, Sawyer's standing in the doorway. They have Miss Gray in here. Stay here, Christian. Taylor raises a finger in warning. Mia, my baby sister. Fear booms in my gut. What has that fucker done to my sister? I watch paralyzed as Taylor disappears into the building, Sawyer regarding him from the doorway. It's for you, for your family. Please don't. And what Anna said all becomes clear. I stare down at her and I know in this moment that she could have been murdered by the sick fuck. Bile rises in my throat and time suspends until Taylor emerges from the building. She's okay, I think. She's drugged, asleep. No obvious signs of injury or assault. She's fully clothed. I don't want to move her. We'll let paramedics do that. Mia, I asked, not quite believing the awfulness of the situation. He nods, his mouth set in a grim line. The sirens are louder. What the fuck was Hyde planning to do with my sister? He's still whimpering like a wounded dog. Quieter now, and I suspect he's lost a lot of blood. I don't give a shit. I want to kill him. Slowly and painfully. But 2 ambulances, 2 police patrol vehicles, and a fire truck pull up in a blaze of flashing lights and a cacophony of sirens, shattering the peace of the neighborhood and saving Hyde's skin. Yes, another person he doesn't care about. And also, he still had security on every member of his family, remember? He never took that away. So, where is her security person, and how did she get kidnapped? Also, not unreasonable to think that as the daughter of a very wealthy family, she would have had some training in how to deal with potential kidnapping situations. I treated Mia better than Christian treats his own wife. This is true. This is very true. 100%. Okay, stay. Sometimes if you order things to work, they do. Hmm? I think Puppy Doodles is on the couch. I can't tell if he's under the pile of blanket or not. But I think he may be on the couch. Likely with his head stuck down the corner. Does Sasha ever do that? Get on the couch and then stick her head down the corner, like under the cushions? Then you just have a headless dog on the couch. Hashtag Team Hyde, but not Hyde from that 70s show, because fuck that guy. I never got into the 70s show. My mom liked it, which is weird, but I never got into it, so I really don't know anything about it. Like, I know mostly, like, who's in it, because it was very well promoted, and I remember faces, but... Didn't they try to reboot that into that 90s show, and I think it died quickly? Never watched it. The actor who played Hyde is now a convicted rapist. Okay. Is it Ezra Miller? Yeah, that could be a very long list. I also heard this week Amazon, who is slowly starting to own everything, um, has the rights to Stargate SG-1, and they have greenlit some kind of a streaming series about it. They're claiming it's not going to be a reboot. I don't believe them. They're claiming it's not going to be a reboot or a remake. Again, I don't believe them. But Link is a huge Stargate fan. He's seen a lot more of it than I have. I've only seen, like, I don't even know if I've seen the entire first season. I think there's like 11 seasons of it, and a spin-off that had quite a few seasons as well, and there's movies. But he did tell me that, like, yeah, it is. They apparently, according to him, because they did movies after the series, and he said it like wraps everything up. They didn't leave it open ended. That this was back when shows actually ended properly. Though it didn't take us more than 5 minutes to think up a way that they could continue it. So we'll see whether they actually try to do something that would almost count as original, You know, it's not fully original because you are continuing what somebody else started and basically just taking over the world and the characters that they created. But still original if it's not just a straight up remake reboot. You still get some points. Oh, there's a trailer. Thank you, said Dale. I didn't know there'd be a trailer. Thought it'd be too early for that. Is it a real trailer or a fan trailer? Because 2028, like, Jesus. If there is a real trailer that they are putting out, like, over 2 years early, holy hell. That just takes promotion to a whole other level. The original the original writers are involved. Okay. Okay, you're getting more originality points if you're bringing back the crew. Yeah, all right. Your originality score is going up. You have to remember to tell Link that later. He'll be happy. It's the producers talking the plans. Okay. Glad that they have plans. Shows, especially like complicated sci-fi shows, should be planned. Again, looking at you, Brennan Braga. Looking at the two of you for coming up with the actually very good idea of a temporal Cold War, but then being such colossal fuck ups and just lazy morons that you didn't actually plan to do anything with that, even though it was what you launched a show on. Oh, one of the most wasted concepts ever. Because great concept, great idea, but they never had a plan for it. That's why it goes nowhere and then just dies. It's like, dude, you're combining a war plot with a time travel plot. You gotta, like, pre-chart that shit. You have to know what you're doing. You have to know what episodes is going to come back in. How is it going to impact the whole season, the series? What is it leading to? Where is it going? Like, there's so many things they could have done. Instead, it's like background chatter in like 3 or 4 episodes. I need a walk-in freezer. I'm in a waking nightmare, sitting between Mia and Anna in the ambulance as we speed through Seattle. My head is in my hands. My heart is in my mouth. And I pray for both of them. I'm not a religious man, but right now I'd do anything, even plead with God, to know that my wife, our baby, and my sister are okay. All of a sudden, he's got the my baby thing in his head that, you know, again, he didn't want that. Oh, I forgot to look into setting up jump scares. I really need to do that. Because I don't know if that's like a YouTube thing or a StreamYards thing. Because if it's a StreamYards thing, I can set that up, probably. If it's a YouTube thing, I probably don't meet the requirements, but... yes, for Snickety, you are correct. They don't take 2 grown adults in the ambulance. They take 1 patient and wait for another ambulance. Yeah, I almost said that, but yeah, you're entirely correct. They don't take 2 people in 1 ambulance because, no. It's just not done. Vital signs are good, Mr. Gray, for both your wife and your sister, the paramedic says, his dark eyes full of compassion. Yeah. Also, how big is this ambulance? Because ambulances are not that big. What? I'm seriously not hearing fireworks. Why would there be fireworks? It's not even Thanksgiving weekend. It's next weekend. It's American Thanksgiving next weekend, so sometimes there's, carryover. And then Black Friday, and then before you know it, it's Christmas. I should start thinking about what to get the puppy. Probably another sweater. I still haven't found his puffy jacket. Or maybe one of those, like, little puppy quilted vests. I think he'd like that. Yeah, fireworks aren't really a Thanksgiving thing. This is true, because it's usually, like, it's winter, it's cold. My wife's pregnant. The paramedic looks down at Anna. Sir, there's no obvious signs of bleeding. I pale, knowing that he's trying to reassure me, but it's not working. Why is she still unconscious? My voice is a whisper. The doctor should be able to determine that when we arrive. Mia stirs, mumbling incoherently. She's coming around. It's obvious she's been drugged, but at least she's calm. I grasp her hand and squeeze. It's okay, Mia. We're here. She mumbles something, but still, yeah, I'm definitely hearing there's like a lot of fireworks. They're not terribly close, but yeah, I can hear a series of them going off. Weird. She's coming around. It's obvious she's been drugged, but at least she's calm. I grasp her hand and squeeze. It's okay, Mia, we're here. She mumbles something, but still hasn't opened her eyes. But she squeezes my hand in return and relaxes back into what I hope is sleep. My sister, my wife, my unborn child. I should have killed Hyde when I had the chance. Impotent rage curdles in my stomach once more, and I screw up my eyes trying to dispel it. I want to weep. I want to howl to release this pain, but I can't. Hell, I'm wrung out. The last words I exchanged with Anna. You're leaving me. No. It's for you. For your family. Please don't. I told her I would always love her. At least I did that. Please wake up, Anna. Nagging me deep down is concern for the baby. Was Anna really ill, or did she make that up? This stress. Fuck. It can't be good for him. Junior. Is he okay? Okay, apparently he's already decided that they're having a boy. Finally, we reach the ER, and I'm immediately sidelined as the paramedics swing into action. Mom and Dad are there waiting. They rush to the gurney carrying my sleeping or unconscious sister. Grace takes one look at Mia and tears spring to her eyes. She takes her hand. I love you, baby, she wails as the paramedics whisk Mia towards the double doors where Dad can't follow. He stands and watches as Mom follows them through into the ER triage. A nurse and doctor take Anna's gurney. Careful with my wife. She's pregnant. My voice is hoarse and hushed with worry. In the rural Midwest, any excuse is a great time to make things explode. Yeah, that works. Ugh. Forgive me, but my face is on fire. Okay, I think I'm back under 100 degrees. Really wishing I had ice packs under my boobs. We'll take good care of her, the attending says. I release Anna's hand and they wheel her through after Mia. Carrick joins me, ashen face, looking every inch his age. We stare at each other. Dad, I whisper, my voice cracking. Oh, son. Carrick opens his arms, and for the first time in my life, I step into them, and he holds me. I swallow my welling emotion and grip his jacket, beyond grateful for his quiet strength, his reassuring presence, his familiar scent, but most of all, his love. It's going to be okay, son. They're both going to be okay. You're going to be okay, I repeat like a mantra, while my throat burns with my suppressed anguish. You're going to be okay. But he doesn't know that for sure. I just pray it's true. I pull back, suddenly conscious that we're two grown men hugging at the entrance of the ER. Like that's something that is not seen in the ER like all the time, and like, oh, whoops, can't be two guys hugging, or we're grown-ups or whatever. What the hell does that even mean? Carrick smiles and squeezes my shoulder. Let's go to the waiting room. You can tell me what's happened and we can get you cleaned up. Sure. I nod and look down at my hands. Shit, they're still stained with that cocksucker's blood. Anna is pale, except for the bruise on her cheek where the motherfucker must have hit her. Her eyes are closed as if she's merely asleep, but she's still unconscious. She looks heartbreakingly young and small. Numerous tubes wind into and out of her body. My heart clenches and twists in fear, but Dr. Bartley is calm as she looks down at my broken wife. Again, we're supposed to feel very sorry for him right now, and I do not at all. Her ribs are bruised, Mr. Cray, and she has a hairline fracture to her skull, but her vital signs are stable and strong. Why is she still unconscious? Mrs. Gray has had a major contusion to her head, but her brain activity is normal, and she has no cerebral swelling. She'll wake when she's ready. Just give her some time. And the baby, I whisper. The baby's fine, Mr. Gray. Oh, thank God. Relief crashes through me like a cyclone. Thank God. Wow. So he has by the way, he had no point, like, now all of a sudden he's just all, like, pro baby and oh my God, what about the baby? That is completely out of nowhere. Like, there's not even a hint of trying to justify that. Like, there's no reason that he should suddenly have come around just because, oh my God, I almost lost her. And I get that, author is going for the, don't know what you got till it's gone thing. And that's what is supposed to be behind this, like, sudden realization and complete 180 of his about the baby of like, oh my God, I didn't know how much I had to lose and I almost lost everything. And, I'll never be that much of an asshole ever again, even though we all know that he will. Yeah, right? Yeah, I'm surprised he isn't disappointed too because, I mean, hell, he could still, they're in a hospital. There's any number of drugs he could easily get a hold of, and it's not like you can't Google which ones. you know, and slip her something, and then when she wakes up, tell her, oh, all the kicking to your ribs, made you miscarry. Sorry, baby. I don't put that past him for a second. I don't put that past him in any universe. Mr. Gray, do you have any further questions? Can she hear me? Dr. Bartley. I'm not sure. I'm gonna screw up this name, but who cares? It's never gonna be mentioned again. Dr. Bartley's smile is benign. Who knows? If she can, I'm sure she'd love to hear your voice. I'm not so sure. She'll be mad. I thought she was leaving me. My colleague Dr. Singh will in on your wife later. Thank you, I mutter, and she leaves. Pulling up a chair, I sit down beside Anna. Tenderly, I take her hand, glad to find it's warm. I squeeze it gently, hoping to rouse her. Wake up, please, I whisper. Be mad at me, but be awake, please. Leaning forward, I brush my lips against her knuckles. I'm sorry. Sorry for everything. Please wake up. Wow, he finally apologizes when she's unconscious. Please, I love you. I cup her hand in both of mine and press my forehead to my fingers and pray. Please, God, please bring my wife back to me. He was hoping she'd miscarry. He could fake disappointment and force her back on the shot. Problem solved. Yeah, no, entirely. Entirely true. Like, again, he could still slip something into her breakfast. You know? Ack! Runaway mouse. Better than the runaway duck. Still got lots of ducks. Some of them are very cool. Anna sleeps. Her room shrouded in darkness, save for the pool of light from her bedside lamp and the faint illumination from beneath the door. Using my jacket as a blanket, I doze in my chair, fighting sleep. I want to be awake when she comes back to me. The door opens, rousing me, and Grace enters. Hello, darling, she whispers, her face pale, devoid of makeup. She looks as tired and drained as I feel. Mom, I'm too weary to stand. I'm just checking in, as I'm leaving to get some sleep. Carrick is here to watch over Mia. How is she? She's okay. Hangry. Still suffering from the effects of the drugs. Trying to sleep. Anna? No change. Grace picks up Anna's medical chart from the end of the bed and scans the notes. Her eyes widen and she gasps. She's pregnant? I nod, too shattered and anxious to do anything else. Oh, Christian, that's wonderful news. Congratulations. She steps forward and grasps my shoulder. Thanks, Mom. It's early days. I think. Yeah, way to hedge there. Nice. That's nice. She presses her lips together but doesn't comment. And bending down, she kisses my head. She'll wake, Christian. Just give her a little time. Try to get some sleep. Hi, Mom. She ruffles my hair. I'll see you in the morning. She exits as quietly as she arrived, leaving me more bereft than ever. Just to torture myself, I also try to stay awake. I replay my misdemeanors of the last couple days. I've been an asshole. About the baby. Seeing Elena. Not apologizing. And to cap it all, I believed Anna. I believed her when she said she was leaving me. My eyes droop and my head drops forward, jolting me awake. Fuck. I gaze at my wife, willing her to open her eyes. Anna, please come back to me. And then I can apologize properly. Please, baby. Taking her hand, I bring it to my lips once more and kiss each knuckle. I miss you. Leaning back, I close my eyes just for a second. End of chapter. We've got one more, so good time for a stretch break. How are we doing on page count? We're perfectly good. We are exactly where we should be. Oh, big stretch. Oh my god. I'm sweating through the stress. Ew. Let me guess. Yep. Ugh, ick. Ew, I'm all sweaty and I need a shower. Man, hot flashes are gonna be hell on my laundry budget, aren't they? I'm putting this together now because this dress is absolutely soaked and it's starting to smell. But yeah, I'm gonna have to up laundry budget, aren't I? Felonies, sir. Felonies. Yes. Oh. What do you bet there's like a throwaway line that like Hyde was murdered in jail? I wouldn't think that would be terribly difficult to arrange. I mean, especially if you put the word out that he beat the shit out of a pregnant woman. Guys in jail are not gonna take kindly to that. Right. Onward we go. Chapter 38. Friday, September 16th, 2011. Oh, we're inside like the 100-page mark. We have roughly 100 pages left. Wait, I forget the exact number. I think we may be exactly 100 pages. I'm not reading the acknowledgments at the end. I'm not doing that. Oh, we're 2 pages off 100. In 2 pages, we have 100 pages left to go. I wake a moment later. Shit. How long have I slept? I check my watch. Nearly 3 hours. Glancing over at my wife, I see she's still slumbering peacefully. Except she's not asleep. She's unconscious. Come back to me, baby, I whisper. Christian. Dad, you startled me. Sorry. Carrick emerges from the shadows. How long have you been standing there? Not long. I didn't want to wake you. The nurse was just here checking Anna's vitals. It's all good. He stares down at my wife. Grace tells me she's carrying my grandchild. His eyes shine in reverence as he gazes at Anna. Yes, she is. Congratulations, son. God. So you remember a friend of mine, when he became a grandfather for the first time, he was like the giddiest, biggest grinning sot for like a month. He was just deliriously happy. And ever since little girl was born, and now there's 2 little girls, wow, do they have grandpa just wrapped around their finger. They can ask for anything and he will do. No, for one of them, he's mostly good. She mostly considers grandpa is for helping her build Lego and bake cupcakes. Oh, but the 3-year-old one recently discovered that you can eat icing right out of the bag without putting it on cake first. And that's one of those things you need to know in life. Because they were helping decorate a birthday cake for the older grandchild. So they had bags full of colored icing because of course you have to use all of the colors. But yeah, the 3-year-old discovered you can just eat it right out of the bag. This is one of the best things she's discovered in life. And then of course they poured all the candy on top of the icing. Congratulations, son. Give him a bleak smile. She put the child and herself at risk. Oh, suck it! Wow, does he need to fuck off? She was trying to save your sister's life. And you're gonna still be Mr. Judgmental, critical bastard saying she put the child and herself at risk. See, he's still mad. His apology is bullshit. Because he's still mad at her. And he's still blaming her. Like, I swear, when she's out of the hospital, he's literally, she's gonna wake up and literally be chained to the bed because he will never let her out of his sight again. Which is it's like there's a background plot, you don't see it in Criminal Minds, where like a crime lord guy did that to a woman that he knocked up who didn't want to have his baby. She was going to get an abortion, so he kidnapped her and kept her hostage for 9 months and forced her to give birth so that he could have the child, and then like paid her off. And then he's like confused years later when she's trying to kill him. I wonder if he's noticed that he's the only one person I wonder if he's noticed that he's the only one who despised the pregnancy when all normal people around him seem oddly happy. I don't think that's sunk in yet. I don't think that penny has dropped yet. Not at all. And again, we still have that. She put the child and herself at risk. Suck my fucking cock. I shiver, and I don't know if it's because the night air is cooler or because Anna could so easily be dead. Carrick presses his lips together, his expression grave, and turns his attention to me. You're exhausted. You should go home and rest. I'm not leaving her. Christian, you should sleep. No, Dad. I want to be here when she wakes up. I'll sit with her. It's the least I can do after she saved my daughter. How's Mia? She's asleep. She was groggy, scared, and angry. It'll be a few hours before the Rohypnol's completely out of her system. So, are we saying he's only been here like a couple of hours? Christ. Hyde's a sick, twisted, cocksucking son of a bitch. I know. I'm feeling 7 kinds of foolish for relenting on her security. You warned me. But Mia's so stubborn. If it wasn't for Anna here... Oh, okay, so I guess we're saying that Mia didn't still have security? I thought that she did. I thought that he had insisted on keeping it in place. So either I forgot or the author forgot. Well, okay, there was a weird sound that kind of sounded like a puppy whimper. I don't know where he is right now. But it's quiet now, so I'm guessing it was just a weird sound. I've had a few Mother's Day cakes like that, messy, gloopy icing and an explosion of colors, heavily encrusted in layers of sprinkles. Yep, that's exactly what they did. Yep. Except they went for sprinkles and Maltesers and then chocolate sprinkles and rainbow sprinkles and little stars and yeah, Smarties, basically all the candy. But yes, they had every color of icing just, yep, randomly glooped on wherever they wanted to put it on the cake. I'm sure it was very good. But yeah, the discovery of you can just eat icing right out of the bag was the big thing of the day. We all thought Hyde was out of the picture, and my crazy, stupid wife. Why didn't she tell me? He just called her stupid again. She's unconscious in front of him. He's praying to all the powers that be for her to wake up, and he's still calling her stupid. Ugh. My unshed tears scald my throat. Christian, calm down, he says, gently moving towards me. Anna's a remarkable young woman. She was incredibly brave. No, actually, she wasn't. I mean, I could almost get on board with her being stupid. Not that he has the right to call her that, but no, the way she handled it was fucking stupid, but that's because it's written by a very stupid writer. Didn't he call it off when Hyde didn't get bail at the first hearing? You might be right. I could be misremembering. For his family, never for Anna. I think you're right. I've been headstrong, stubborn, and stupid. Can somebody just smack him really hard, please? With a bedpan? My voice breaks on the last word as I fight to contain my emotion. What would have happened to Mia if not for Anna? This is so confusing. I place my head in my hands, conflicted. Hey, hand on my shoulder. I welcome his comforting touch. Don't be so hard on her. Or yourself, son. I'd better get back to your mom. It's after 3 in the morning, Christian. You really should try to sleep. I thought Mom went home. Carrick blows out of breath in frustration. She couldn't leave Mia. She's stubborn, like you. Congratulations again on the baby. That's some good news in all this mess. I feel the blood drain from my head. I'll never be as good a father as Carrick. Well, his father credentials are somewhat sus. Hey, he says gently, you've got this. No, no, he doesn't got this. He desperately, really, really, really doesn't got this. And because I'm wary and despondent, I'm annoyed that he has diagnosed my anxiety so precisely. Perceptive dad. You'll make a great father, Christian. Stop worrying. You have several months to get used to the idea. He pats my shoulder again. I'll be back later this morning. Good night, Dad. I watch him quietly close the door. A great father, eh? I put my head in my hands. Right now, I just want my wife back. I don't want to think about the baby. Yep, that's on par. I stand and stretch. It's late. I'm stiff and sore and heartsick with worry. Why won't she wake up? Pending, I kiss her cheek. Her skin is soft and reassuringly warm against my lips. Wake up, baby, I whisper. I need you. Good morning, Mr. Gray. What? Again, I'm startled from my doze as the nurse opens the curtains, letting the golden fall light invade the room. It's the older nurse. I can't remember her name. I'm going to check your wife's IV fluids. Sure, I mumble. Do I need to leave? It's up to you. I'll stretch my legs. Feeling like shit, I get up, and with a last glance at my wife, I stagger out into the corridor. Maybe I can find some coffee. Yes, the one thing you can always find in a hospital at any time of the day or night is coffee. Coffee and bad vending machine food. Though, if you want the good vending machines, always go to the basement. He's going to be 1,000 times more controlling now, especially about her eating. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yes. Like, he's going to be weighing her every morning and evening and, like, have his staff keeping a detailed journal of every morsel that she eats. And every time he lifts a pen or bends down or, walks more than 10 steps. And, oh, God. And he's probably one of those guys that will then read like every book on pregnancy and be expecting the pregnancy to follow whatever the book said exactly. And then when it doesn't, he's going to flip out and like drag her to the doctor. Or actually, no, he's going to drag the doctor to her to like have her gone over head to toe and like tested for everything a billion times. Indeed. Why do you keep telling me about bilingual jobs? I am not bilingual. No, I did apply with a transcription service this week, so fingers crossed. Because it pays good money and I could be good at it. I type very, very fast. And I have done like listening to one thing while typing it before, so I know I can do it. But I also have no experience, which is not in my favor. But the fact that I can type a billion words a minute should help. So I'm hoping, but I haven't heard anything yet. Taylor arrives around 8:30 with my phone charger and some breakfast, courtesy of Mrs. Jones. I wonder if it's a peace offering from her. Dude, you need to give her a raise and a car and apologize. Mrs. Jones has nothing to make peace with you about. You are the monster. Deal with it. One peek into the brown paper bag confirms that it is. 2 ham and cheese croissants. They smell divine. And I have a thermos of proper coffee. Please thank Gail for me. Okay, now I want ham and cheese croissant. Actually, I just want croissants in general. I miss croissants. Tim Hortons doesn't seem to have croissants anymore. At least they don't on their takeout menus because they have these stupid cheese twist things. But I miss proper croissants so very badly. They do make excellent sandwiches, though. Now I'm really hungry and I want a ham and cheese sandwich, and I have none of the ingredients to make any of that. Will do. How is Mrs. Gray? He looks towards Anna, his concern obvious in the tight line of his jaw. All signs are good. We're just waiting for her to wake up. I can't believe we spent last weekend at OHSU, and this weekend we're at Northwest. Taylor nods sympathetically. You may as well stay and update me here. I don't want to leave her side. I offer him a seat beside me. While I eat my breakfast, he recounts all that happened after the ambulances left the crime scene. And the police have recovered Mrs. Gray's cell phone. Oh, she placed it in one of the duffel bags with the cash. Really? I glance at my sleeping wife. That's genius. We're following the money? Indeed. Taylor responds, and it's obvious he's impressed with Anna's ingenuity. The police have the cash. It's the first I've thought about the $5 million. Will we get it back? Eventually, sir. It's your money. Of course you're going to get it back eventually. I mean, they'll, document it for evidence, but then I would expect that the police department really doesn't want $5 million in cash sitting around in some evidence locker. That's really just not something they want to be responsible for. I roll my eyes. It's the least of my problems. I'll get Welch onto the police and let him liaise with them for the return of the money. Hyde is here. He's being patched up. He's under police guard, Taylor says. Would they really bring him to the same hospital? I mean, maybe if it's the closest one, but wouldn't they take him to, one that has a jail ward or something? Or maybe this place does, but I don't know. It seems kind of sus. Oh, I hear the sound of flapping ears. Someone's hungry. Taylor holds his counsel, and I remember him wrestling me off Hyde while I was beating that fucker to a pulp. I can't decide if Taylor's actions were a good thing or not. Hell, if he hadn't, I'd be in a police cell now. Detective Clark would like a word with you at some point. Taylor wisely changes the subject as I take a bite of the second croissant. Now is not the time. Ryan has collected Mrs. Gray's car. Apart from a parking ticket, it's all good. His smile is wry. Sawyer's mad he let her get away. I'm sure. There are photographers camped outside the hospital. Hell. My phone buzzes. It's Ray. Shit. Has anyone even told her parents? Ray, good morning. I need to see Annie. Ray has heard about Anna's heroics courtesy of the media and now insists on seeing her. So nobody called her father. Nobody called her father, and I'm assuming by extension nobody called her mother either. Even though Gray's supposed to be on, great terms with the dad and, they're planning a guy's fishing trip bullshit, nobody called her father. Really? True, gunshot wound would go to the closest level 1 trauma, true. As he's the only man in the world who intimidates me, I cannot say no. I dispatched Taylor, and 30 minutes later, Ray's sitting at the end of her bed in his wheelchair. Annie, he whispers as I wheel him closer to her bed. What was she thinking? He says, her voice hoarse. He's shaved and is wearing loose shorts and a shirt, so in spite of his broken leg and bruising, he looks more like himself. I don't know, Ray. We have to wait for her to wake up before we can ask her. If you don't take her across your knee, I sure as hell will. What the hell was she thinking? He's more adamant this time. This is her father. This is her father telling her husband to physically beat her because how dare you, like, try to rescue Mia and comply with a psychotic kidnapper would-be murderer's demands to not call the police. Yeah, no. Now the dad, okay, now they have, like, torpedoed the dad. Like, not that I cared for him much, but he was at least a decent regular person. Hi, puppy. Hi, there's a puppy. See, there's a puppy. Yeah, we're gonna take a puppy break because I forgot that her father also gets like fucking character assassinated. Come here. Yes, hi. Hi, it's a puppy. Look at it. Look, it's a puppy. It's a puppy. He would like to encourage everyone to sponsor a duck. Mostly because he thinks that he'll get to eat them. I'll tell him later that's not true, but you know, he likes to think that he is helping. You're very sleepy. Mm-hmm. Did you just get up for a snack? You still need to go back to sleep? Yeah. Yes, sleepy baby. Yes, you are. Yes, I know. You're trying very hard not to look like you're sleepy, but you're sleepy. I always know when you're sleepy. And when you have gunk in your eye again. Why do you always have gunk? Yes, I know you don't like it when I wipe it out of your eye. I know. Oh, come here. Oh, what do you have on you? Why do you get this? There we go. He always gives me this look like, Mommy, you're supposed to lick that. I know, I don't do it like a doggy. I know. Oh, I know. Oh, I hear people in the hallway. You want to go bark? You want to go bark? You wanna? The ears always give them away. Yeah, you hear that. I know you hear that. Do you know who those people are? Hmm? Do you know them? Only by smell? Hmm. But of course the purpose of all people is to pet and love him. Yeah, yeah. We know. Yes, we know. That's the purpose of people. We know this. Yes, we do. Sucky baby. Yeah. Squish. Sucky. Okay, say bye-bye. 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 Send me a duck to eat. Yes, good baby. Yeah, we should have feed the dog a treat as a sponsor option. I could get some like treats that he actually likes. If I can remember any treats that he actually likes. He's very picky. But I'm sure if it's something originally chicken, he'd be okay with it. Why do I feel like I'm 500 degrees? We're highlighting the He's more adamant this time. Trust me, Ray, I just might do that. If she'll let me. I clutch her hand while Ray shakes his head. She shot him, you know. His mouth drops open. The kidnapper. Yes. Well, I'll be damned. Thanks for teaching her how to use a gun. Maybe you can teach me to shoot one day. Oh, yeah, that's a terrible idea. Christian, I'd be honored. We both gaze at my headstrong, reckless, brave wife, each of us nursing our own fearful thoughts while Anna remains unconscious. Let me know when she wakes up. Will do, Ray. I'll call Carla, he mutters. Yeah, it's been like a full day and her mom doesn't even know what's going on. All these people are terrible. I'd appreciate it. Thanks. He kisses Anna's hand, his eyes glistening with tears, and I have to look away. When he leaves, I call the office, then Welch, who's in Detroit, following a lead on Hyde. He can't believe Hyde found someone to post bail. Finding out who and why they did is next on his agenda. He's going to call his contact at the Seattle Police Department to ascertain what they know. Well, they're not going to tell you who posted bail, I can tell you that. I pace back and forth in front of the window to shake off my fatigue as I talk on the phone and watch my wife. She sleeps through my calls. She sleeps through the frequent arrival of flowers from our family and friends. So by mid-afternoon, her room resembles a florist, and she sleeps through their calls inquiring about her well-being. Everyone loves Anna. What's not to love? You know, are we surprised that the roommate isn't here or hasn't made an appearance yet? Because she's banging the brother, so she knows. I brush her soft, translucent cheek with my knuckles, fighting the urge to cry. Baby, wake up, please. Wake up and be mad at me again. Anything. Hate me, whatever. Just wake up, please. I sit beside her and wait. Kate barges into the room without knocking. There we go. There we go. Kate, hi. She nods in greeting and strides straight to Anna's bed and takes her hand. How is she? I'm too tired for this. Unconscious. You still jag off to the... Fuck you. Anna, wake up. Kate barks. For fuck's sakes. The tenacious Miss Kavanaugh is here. I've tried, Kate. I've been assured she'll wake in her own time. Kate presses her lips together. She doesn't have the sense that she was born with. Okay, everybody can fuck off and die! Literally everybody can fuck off and die. Like, what is this? What is this supposed to be? Like, I'm asking, if I'm writing this, which I wouldn't, what am I supposed to be getting from everyone suddenly now saying that she's an idiot, she was reckless, she's stupid, she should be beaten for being so stupid and reckless? Everyone is piling on. What am I supposed to get from this? Because if this is supposed to be people concerned and worried and that thing, this is not how you convey that. Like, at all. Like, does E.L. James have any idea what actual concern, compassion, empathy, worry are? Because I'm getting none of that. Zero. If anyone wants to make me chug a glass, now's a good time, and I will bless you and keep you forever. Like, I think his parents are the only ones being nice to her right now. Like, her own father is being a douchebag. So now her roommate. Like, what the hell? Like, no wonder she didn't want to wake up. Seriously. If I was hearing all this while I was in a coma, I wouldn't want to wake up either. Anyone know the movie The Cell? One of J-Lo's first roles. Very weird movie. Beautiful, but weird. Who the hell directed that? It's somebody known for being like crazy artistic. Was it Ang Lee? I don't think it was. Was it Ridley Scott? It might have been Ridley Scott. Like, I know everyone knows him for Alien, but if you look at his other work, he's actually very artistic. Trying to make Christian look better by comparison? Possibly. That's certainly a possibility. I mean, it's not accomplishing that, but that's not surprising. Tarsum Singh directed The Cell? Wow. Surprised he's not more of a household name. That is a kick-ass movie. Weird as fuck. Very, very weird. Very high concept. But gorgeous and disturbing, too. I will say, J-Lo definitely suffered in some of those costumes. I can't argue with that. She turns to me. How are you holding up? Her inquiry into my well-being is a surprise. I'm fine. Anxious. Tired. She nods. You look it. You two make up? I sigh. Not exactly. When she wakes, I trail off. Weirdly, Kate seems to accept this and doesn't give me a hard time. So what happened? How did she end up here? She folds her arms, and because it looks like I won't get rid of her any other way, I give her the executive summary of Hyde's kidnapping of my sister and Anna's heroic but utterly foolhardy rescue. What a complete asshole. Shit, Kate says when I finish. What the hell was she thinking? She's supposed to be the smart one. We've never seen her do anything remotely intelligent. Yeah. You know, Christian, she loves you very much. I know. She wouldn't be here like this if she didn't. I clench my jaw in self-loathing for doubting her. Tell her I was here. I will. I hope you get some sleep. She gives Anna a last glance and squeeze of her hand. And then she's gone. Thank God. He's such an ass to everybody. That's why he's not as well known. We're just fucking disturbing aren't going to make it watched by a lot of people. You're correct. Yeah, it's a very cult classic underground kind of movie. Ugh. Now I want to look up what else he's done. Because, again, it might have been a very niche film, but I bet he got work off of it. And it was like a full like theater release. It's not some art house project that only, got screened at Sundance. It was in theaters. A knock on the door wakes me, and Detective Clark appears. He's the last person I want to see. I don't want to share my wife with anyone, not when she's like this. Sorry to disturb you. I was hoping there might be a chance to talk to Mrs. Gray. Detective, as you can see, my wife is in no state to answer any of your questions. I stand to greet him, feeling like shit. I just want this man to go. Fortunately, his visit is brief but informative. He tells me Elizabeth Morgan is fully cooperating with the police. It seems Hyde had compromising videos of her, so he was able to coerce her into helping him. It was Morgan who lured Mia out at the gym. Hyde's a twisted son of a bitch, mutters Clark. He has a serious grudge against your father, and you. Do you know why? Not yet. I'll be back when Mrs. Gray wakes. She's safe here. We have Hyde handcuffed to the bed, under police guard 24/7. He's not going anywhere. That's reassuring. Will we get our money back? Clark frowns. The ransom. He smiles briefly. Eventually, Mr. Gray. That's reassuring. I'll leave you to rest, he says. Thank you. Why would the police even want to hold on to the money? Like that's not I feel like they intentionally would not. Because who wants to be responsible for 5 million cash? I also feel like they don't need to keep it till the trial or anything just so they can wheel a brick of cash into the courtroom, if you have pictures of it, that's going to suffice at a trial. You don't need the physical cash. I grimace at Detective Clark's back as he closes the door. Hyde is here, somewhere in this hospital, because my wife put a bullet in him. Does anyone think that he doesn't send Taylor to, with Sawyer, get Sawyer to distract the cop and, Taylor puts an air bubble in Hyde's IV? Anger surges through me again. I could find him and finish the job. He's under guard, Gray. I hope to God he's incarcerated for a very long time. Dr. Bartley returns. How are you doing, Mr. Gray? I'm fine. It's my wife I'm concerned about. Well, I'm here to take a look at her. I stand back and let her do her checks. Why hasn't she woken? I ask. It's a good question. I would have expected her to by now. What she's been through was traumatic, though, so maybe she needs a little more downtime to process it all. Was she under any other stress? Dr. Bartley gives me a direct look and I flush guiltily. Well, the pregnancy? I keep my answer vague. I have an idea that may bring her around, but it might take a while to see if it works. Besides, I'm not happy catheterizing pregnant women for a long period of time. It runs the risk of UTI. Is that an actual, true fact? Does it make any difference? Does being pregnant put you at a higher risk with that? Or is it just that something that happens with catheters if they're in for, it's been what, maybe 24 hours? And I feel like that's a stretch. Okay, again, something that sounds like a whimpering dog, but it doesn't sound like my dog. Where is my dog? He's under his puppy bed. It's not him that I'm hearing. Okay, sure. Do I need to leave? It's up to you. I'll go fetch some coffee. Out in the corridor, my phone buzzes. It's John Flynn. Oh, now we do get another scene with the therapist. I really wasn't thinking we'd see him again. Christian, I heard about Anna. How is she? I sigh and give him the bullet point summary. Excuse me. She's expected to wake at any time. It's just, I know. This must be hard on you. I'm sure she's in capable hands. I got a missed call from you the other day. It was at my son's parent-teacher conference. Excuse me. Ah, the night of my transgressions. It would have been great if he'd answered the phone. We'll talk next week. Flynn asks. Yes. If you need me, I'm here. Thanks, John. By the way, I've never. Okay, I was about to say I've never called a therapist by first name, except I did, but it was with somebody that I was seeing as an adolescent, and she went on a first name basis with everyone. So, but the therapist I had after her, which was my first official, like, I'm an adult therapist, I never called him by his first name. Not that I think he would have minded, it's just, it was a professional thing. I did give him great gift advice one son for a Christmas present for a woman he later married. Remember when the Keurig coffee makers were just coming out, and there was like that one brand everybody knew Keurig, and then there was like a few like knockoff brands. It was over buying her one of those. Catheters can increase UTI risk. That makes total sense, but is it any higher in somebody who is the risk of infection any higher in somebody who is pregnant versus somebody not pregnant? Or is it that like having a UTI while pregnant is bad? I mean, not that it's ever good, but like is it worse if you're pregnant? Can it like threaten the baby? Mm. Mm. Hello, darling. Grace arrives during the evening carrying a small cooler bag. Mom. She hugs me briefly, then scrutinizes my face, her eyes full of concern. When did you last eat? I gaze at her blankly while I try to remember. Breakfast? Oh, Christian, it's after 8. You must be famished. Okay, so maybe the food obsession just runs in the family. Hi! Come here. Oh, somebody needs cuddles. Mm-hmm. Hi. Yes, hello. Hello, you very warm, sleepy puppy. Yes, you are so sleepy. His eyes are already closing, like he's so tired. Yes, because it's time for your naps. Yes. He's completely falling asleep. You want to show everyone? You want to show everyone with a sleepy puppy? Yes. Little sleepy baby. Oh, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Thank you for the cuddles. Yes. Thank you for the cuddles. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're okay. You're okay. Yes, you are. Yeah. All right. You go back to sleep. Yes. You go back to your naps, little baby. Okay? Go back to your naps. Yes. such a cuddly baby. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Cuddly baby. There we go. Yeah. Just flops right over and melts into the pillow. Any infection while pregnant is bad. You are limited to certain antibiotics coupled with resistance can make it difficult to treat. Fair point. I do know how much UTIs suck. Because I had one that turned into a kidney infection once. Definitely one of the most painful things I've ever dealt with. That having to pee every 5 minutes is crazy. And I do mean like every 5 fucking minutes. Oh, so annoying. But yeah, it just feels like you're being stabbed in the back like all the time. It was not good. Puppy has returned to the couch and is arranging the cushions to his liking. A suprapubic catheter is better long term, but still runs the risk of infection. Catheter is stuck directly into the bladder via skin. What? Like, huh? So it doesn't go through the urethra, it like goes through the like, for lack of a better word, stomach, or well, not actual stomach. You know what I mean, right? Huh? I both do and don't want to Google this now for image reference because it kind of sounds like nightmare fuel. I assume that's for like people who are like in like permanent vegetative state kind of thing. It's like a tracheotomy but into the bladder. Okay, yeah. That's pretty much what I was, yeah. But definitely nightmare fuel for me. She strokes my cheeks. I brought macaroni and cheese. I made it for you. Why do I think that somebody with her credentials and money can't cook? I'm so tired that the burning in my throat moves to my eyes. Thanks, I whisper. In spite of the fact my wife is still not surfaced, I'm hungry. No, I'm fucking starving. I'll go heat this up. The nurse's kitchen has a microwave. I'll be a couple minutes. My mother makes the best mac and cheese in America. Better even than Gail's. When she returns, the room fills with its mouth-watering aroma and we sit side by side, and she chats aimlessly while we watch my beautiful wife who stubbornly refuses to wake. We took Mia home late this morning. Carrick is with her. How is she? Christian, don't talk with your mouth full. Seriously, bitch? Now is so not the time. Sorry, I mumble, with my mouth full, and she laughs. For the first time in forever, my lips lift into a reluctant smile. That's better. Grace's eyes glow with maternal love, and I have to confess I feel more hopeful with her here. I finished the last forkful and placed my plate on the floor, too tired to move any further. Okay, setting things on the floor in a hospital, not a good idea. Hi, puppy that's back on my leg. Why are you back on my leg? You were on the couch all comfy cozy. What's going on? What? You can't have had a bad dream already. You haven't gone to sleep. Yes, rub the belly, rub the belly, rub the belly. Rub the belly, you little suck. Yes, you're a sucky baby. You're a sucky baby and you know it. Go to sleep. Yeah, putting anything on the floor in a hospital because let's just say hospitals are also not as clean as people like to think they are, especially the floors. And there's a puppy on my leg. Why are you on my leg? All right, come on. Come on, quick, up. Why are you a puppy? All right, you get one more cuddle, and then you are seriously going for a nap. Yes, because you need to go to sleep, and I need to read for another hour. You have a chapter to finish, okay? I love you and all your fur, and your ears, and your paws, and your tail, and you're a very good boy. You are the best dog in the history of dogs. You're big and brave, and everyone's very afraid of you. You're very effective. Yes, very tough puppy. I promise you are. Yes, I promise you're the biggest, toughest puppy ever. Yes, you really, really are. I promise you. Yes. Okay, and that's why you're going to go back to the couch. And you're going to go to sleep. And you're going to go to sleep now. Yes, you are. You're going to go to sleep. Because you're an overtired, sucky little baby. Okay? Okay, you go back to the couch, okay? Yeah. Go back to the couch. There we go. There goes a good boy. That's a good boy. Yes, you are. That was delicious. Thanks, Mom. My pleasure, darling. She's very brave, your wife. Stupid, I mutter. Christian. She is. Really? Does your mama need to smack you? Because I think she does. Grace's eyes narrow and she regards me speculatively. What is it? What do you mean? Something's up. I mean, something other than Anna laying here unconscious and you being exhausted. How does she know? 'Cause she's your mother, idiot. Grace says nothing, her penetrating gaze doing all the talking. Silence fills the room, broken only by the hum of the machine monitoring Anna's blood pressure. Fuck. Interfering woman. This is what he's calling his mother. It's no good. I crack under her scrutiny like I always do. We had a fight. A fight. Yes, before all this happened. We weren't talking. What do you mean you weren't talking? What did you do? Mom, why did she automatically assume it was my fault? Because she knows you. And because it was. Christian, what did you do? Yep, this is a mom who knows her son. I swallow and my throat burns with unshed tears, exhaustion, and anxiety. I was so angry. Hey, Grace takes my hand. Angry with Anna? Why? What did she do? She didn't do anything. I don't understand. The baby. It was a shock. I stormed out. You're leaving a few things out there. Mom grasped my hand, and suddenly I'm overcome with an urge to confess all. I saw Elena, I whisper, and shame washes over me like a riptide. My mother's eyes widen, and she releases my hand. What do you mean, saw? She hisses, emphasizing the last word with such scorn that it rocks me. Did you sleep with her? I recall Anna's question from when? Yesterday? The day before? First Anna, now my mother. Nothing like that. Fuck, Mom. Well, what is everybody supposed to think? Don't curse at me, Christian. What was I supposed to think? See? We just talked, and I got drunk. Drunk? Shit. Mom, don't you curse. It sounds wrong. She presses her lips together. You are the only one of my children that makes me use such vulgar language. You told me you would cut all ties. Her glare is loaded with censure. Okay, so his entire family has problems with timing. I know, but seeing her finally put it all in perspective for me. You know, with the child. For the first time, I felt uncomfortable. More than uncomfortable. What we did, it was wrong. This is so retcon. Because in the original telling, I don't recall him ever saying that or getting there. Like, I believe to the end he was defending his relationship with Elena, crediting her, making him the man that he is today, i.e., successful and rich. But and I lost my spot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure in the original telling he never saw Elena as an abuser. You know, just like he never forgave his mother or any of the shit that's in the movie that's supposed to humanize him. Okay, folding pan, not cutting it. Note to self, buy industrial air conditioner and set it directly behind me. What she did, darling. You were a child. She purses her lips again and then sighs. Christian children will do that to you. They make you look at the world in a different light. She finally got the message, I think, and so did I. I'm done with her. I hurt Anna. Shame douses me once more. So we're supposed to say it took him, like, being in the position to maybe be having a child to make him recognize that it was wrong? By the way, nobody has mentioned calling the police or reporting Elena in any way. And you're probably going to say, like, well, his family's rich, they don't want the scandal, and They don't want him labeled as a victim, and he would hate that anyway, and, it would draw too much attention, and it's better just to let it all go and sweep everything under the rug. Because that works so fucking well. We always hurt the ones we love, darling. You'll have to tell her you're sorry. And mean it. And give her time. She said she was leaving me. Did you believe her? At first, yes. Darling, you always believe the worst of everyone, including yourself. You always have. Hannah loves you very much, and it's obvious you love her. She was mad at me. I'm sure she was. I'm pretty mad at you right now. I think you can only truly be mad at someone you really love. I thought about it, and she's shown me over and over how much she loves me, to the point of putting her own life in danger. Yeah, no. She didn't do that for you. Statute of limitations, maybe. You have a valid point there. Because he did say, what did he say? They broke up. Well, they stopped seeing each. Well, he would have turned. I'm assuming wherever they are, like legal age of sexual consent, regardless of the other person's age, is like 18. And so he was 15 or 16 when they started, and now he's like 24 to 26 range. So yeah, statute of limitations is a possibility. Yes, she has, darling. Oh, Mom, why won't she wake up? And suddenly it's all too much. The lump in my throat swells, choking me, and I'm overwhelmed. The fight, Anna leaving, nearly dying, Hyde, Mia, fuck. And though I've tried to hold back my tears, I can't. I nearly lost her. Words are strangled and barely audible as I voice my worst fear. And then the dam breaks. Oh, Christian, Mom gasps. She wraps her arms around me as I break down. And for the first time in my life, I weep in my mother's arms. For my wife, my broken wife, and for myself, and the asshole I've been. Hell, hell, hell. Grace rocks me to and fro, kissing my hair and crooning soft words as she lets me cry. It's going to be okay, Christian. It's going to be okay. She holds me tight, and I don't want her to let go. Mom, the first woman to save me. That would be cute if it wasn't so fucking hack. How are we doing on page count? We're okay. Maybe a little slow, but we're okay. I think this is the first time in about 3 weeks we haven't had half a chapter that's just emails. I sit up and wipe my face and find she's crying too. For fuck's sakes, Mom, stop crying. Her tears turn to smiles. She hands me a tissue from her purse and takes one for herself. Reaching up, she caresses my face. It's taken 24 years for you to let me hold you like this, she says sadly. I know, Mom. Better late than never. She pats my face and I give her a watery smile. I'm glad we talked. Me too, darling. I'm always here. She looks at me with nothing but love, and she grins with a hint of glee. I can't believe I'm going to be a grandmother. It's darker. Later. I don't know what time, and I'm too exhausted to look. Anna lies in her own private world. Oh, baby, please come back to me. I'm sorry. Sorry for everything. Just wake up. I miss you. I love you. I kiss her knuckles and rest my head on my arms, on her bed. It's a soft touch, fingers running through my hair, and in this dream I revel in her touch. Shit. I wake instantly and sit up. Anna is gazing at me with big, beautiful blue eyes. Joy bursts in my heart, and I've never been so pleased to see those eyes as I am now. Hi, she croaks, her voice hoarse. Oh, Anna. Oh, thank God, thank God, thank God. I grasp her hand and hold her palm to my face so she's caressing me. I need to use the bathroom, she whispers. Okay. Anna tries to sit up. Anna, stay still, I'll call the nurse. Standing, I reach for the buzzer at her bedside. Please, she whispers. I need to get up. Yeah, I know about that. If you've been laying flat for probably what, like 2 days? Yeah. Wow, do you want to get up and stretch? Reminds me of being pissed off after I woke up from a very brief minor surgery, like home the same day kind of thing. Very minor. But I had given very goddamn strict instructions to not lay me down perfectly flat because my back doesn't fucking like that. And it makes that very clear with extreme pain that lasts for fucking days. I made it very clear, don't fucking lay me down flat after the surgery. How do I wake up? Dead fucking flat. Have never needed to stand up and crack my back and stretch my legs so hard in my life. And I was only out after the surgery for somebody told me it was like an hour because I'd throw off anesthesia really, really quickly. I'm one of those people. I wake up very fast. Scared the fuck out of a nurse when I was a kid once because I had a habit when I was a kid of waking up and sitting up at the same time with my eyes super wide. And I did that like crazy. A nurse was coming in the room and I actually remember her screaming. I felt bad. I mean, now I can laugh at it, but at the time I came very close to crying. I'm not sure why that would have made me cry, but for a second it almost did. Uh, yeah, but try getting out of bed right after you come out of anesthesia. I had 5 nurses within 3 seconds physically trying to push me back into bed, which, by the way, don't do that. While I'm trying to convince them I'm perfectly fine. I realize most people coming out of anesthesia tend to wake up and fall back asleep a few times. I'm not that person. I'm awake and I'm perfectly fine. Stop touching me. I need to fucking stretch because everything hurts. Move. I did wind up leaving less than 10 minutes later because I was perfectly fine and conscious. Not that I was driving or anything. I don't drive, but I had a ride, of course. But I was fine. I went home and stayed awake the rest of the day. Will you do as you're told for once? I snap. Well, can you suck a dick? You've been praying for her to wake up. Now she has. Now you're immediately berating her with the do as you're told shit. I would punch him so hard in the face. Like, dude, I just rescued your sister, risked my life, and blah, blah, blah. Shut up. I really need to pee, she rasps. The nurse arrives and she's pleased to see Anna finally conscious. Mrs. Gray, welcome back. I'll let Dr. Bartley know you're awake. She makes her way to Anna's bedside. My name is Nora. You know where you are. This is always a good question. Your blue eyes twinkle kindly. Because we have to know every single person's eye color. Yes, hospital. I need to pee. I'll fetch a bedpan, Nurse Nora offers. Anna screws up her face in revulsion. Please, I want to get up. Mrs. Gray, Nora's not convinced. Please. Anna, I warn as she struggles to sit up. Mr. Gray, I'm sure Mrs. Gray would like some privacy. Nora raises an eyebrow, and from her tone, I know she's dismissing me. In your dreams, sweetheart. I'm not going anywhere. Christian, please. Anna grasps my hand, and I give hers a squeeze, beyond grateful that she's back. Please, she says once more. Shit. Fine. I run my hand over my scalp, frustrated that she wants to be rid of me already. Fucking smoke alarms going off again. I'm like halfway convinced that the people down the hall are cooking drugs. Because it goes off like every goddamn night. Multiple times. And yeah, the one that was beeping on dead battery mode for a week because they had disconnected it. You have 2 minutes. I snap at Nurse Nora. I lean down and kiss my wife's forehead and storm out of the room. Wow, he's awake for less than 60 seconds, and he's already pissed off. Also, by the way, if I'm her, I'm just literally standing up. I don't care who says what. Not one of those people that just does what they're told ever, and I don't give a flying fuck if you're wearing scrubs. See that bathroom right there? That's where I'm going. You want to sit on a chair outside the door in case I pass out? Fine. But get the hell out of my way. You can't do that. I will sleep through pain, anesthesia or not. I didn't wake up because I was in pain. I woke up because I throw off anesthesia really quickly. I always have. Always have. Like, I know when I had my tonsils out as a kid, they told my mom that I would be asleep for like, and maybe this has changed since then because this would have been 95, 94, 94, 95, 96, somewhere in there. I don't remember exactly. But they told her I would be asleep for at least like 3 to 4 hours. And I woke up after like 40 minutes or less than. I think it was a little less than that. And I didn't fall back asleep once, even then. I did wind up throwing up all over the bed. But that was because I kept asking for popsicles and quickly realized that, there was a different nurse coming in the room like every time. And I don't think anybody was keeping a tally of how many popsicles I'd been fed. And then I projectile vomited all over the bed and cried about it after like 7 popsicles. 7 popsicles in about an hour. It's worth noting. Yeah, I don't think anybody was keeping a popsicle tally on the chart. Like, maybe that needs to be a thing. Because, yeah, I remember throwing up very violently and then crying a lot. Mostly because I'd made a mess of the bed and that really hurt. And the throwing up really hurt because just had throat surgery. So, yeah, that really hurt. And I messed up my bed and little kid, I'm going to be in trouble thing because I threw up all over the bed. I paced the corridor. Anna doesn't want me anywhere near her. That's not what she said, you idiot. She has to go to the bathroom and she wants some privacy. Grow up. Perhaps she can't stand the sight of me. I wouldn't blame her. Fuck. I can't bear this. Well, you don't have much choice, do you? I storm back into the room as Nora is helping Anna out of bed. Let me take her, I say. Mr. Gray, I can manage. Nurse Nora scolds, giving me an icy look. Excuse me. Damn it, she's my wife. I'll take her. I move her IV stand out of the way. Mr. Gray, Nora chastises me, but I ignore her and carefully place my arms around and under my wife and lift her. Anna wraps her arms around my neck and I carry her into the adjacent bathroom. Nurse Nora follows, pushing the IV stand. Mrs. Gray, you're too light. I set Anna on her feet, keeping one hand on her so she doesn't fall. She seems a little unsteady. I flip on the light and Anna staggers. Hell, sit before you fall. I don't let go of her. Gingerly, she does as she's told, and when she's seated, I release her. Go. She waves me out. No, just pee, Anna. Okay, get the fuck out before I beat you to death with the IV stand. I can't. Not with you here. She peers up, beseeching me with wide, dark eyes. You might fall. Mr. Gray. Nora is not happy, but we both ignore her. Seriously, any nurse is like calling security. They're not tolerating his bullshit. Please, Anna says. Fuck. Get a grip, Gray. Yeah, like, dude, seriously? I'll stand outside. Door open. I step outside with Nora while she glares at me. Turn around, please, Anna says, and I want to smile. We've done all manner of things to each other. This is a hard limit for her. I roll my eyes, but do as she asks. Nora mutters something under her breath, and I think I catch the word interfering, but I'm too relieved Anna's woken up to let it bother me. Oh, yeah, this is not how anything is going to work ever. After a minute or two, Anna pipes up that she's done, and I scoop her into my arms once more. I'm thrilled when she curls her arms around me and I bury my nose in her hair, but I'm alarmed to find that it doesn't smell of Anna. She smells of chemicals and hospital and fucking trauma. What does trauma smell like? Like, I know chemical smell and I know hospital smell. I don't know trauma smell. But I don't care. She's back. Oh, I've missed you, Mrs. Gray. I whisper, and I lay her back on her bed. Nurse Nora trailing behind me with the IV and a scowling chaperone. If you've quite finished, Mr. Gray, I'd like to check over Mrs. Gray now. Nurse Nora is hatchet-faced when mad. Yeah, I know that expression. I stand back and hold up my hands in surrender. She's all yours. Nora huffs, unimpressed, but she smiles at Anna. How do you feel? Sore and thirsty. Very thirsty. I'll fetch you some water once I've checked your vitals and Dr. Bartley has examined you. She reaches for the blood pressure cuff and wraps it around Anna's upper arm while I watch. Anna's eyes stay on me. She frowns. What is it? Does she want me to leave? Gray, you must look a sight. I sit down on the edge of the bed out of Nora's reach. How are you feeling? I ask Anna. Confused, achy, hungry. Hungry. She nods. What do you want to eat? Anything. Soup. Mr. Gray, you'll need the doctor's approval before Mrs. Gray can eat. Nora and I are not on the same wavelength. I pull my phone from my pocket and call Taylor. Mr. Gray, Anna wants chicken soup. I'm delighted to hear that, sir. I know he's smiling. Gail's gone to her sister's, but I'll call the Olympia Hotel. They still have service at this time. I'm sorry, can you just call a hotel you're not staying at and, like, order takeout? Is that a thing? Good. I'll be right there. Thank you. I hang up. Nora looks grimmer than ever, but I don't care. Taylor? Anna asks. I nod. Your blood pressure is normal, Mrs. Gray. I'll fetch the doctor. Nora removes the cup and without so much as another word stalks out of the room, radiating disapproval at me. I think you made Nurse Nora mad. Yeah, this would be below on my list of things I don't care about. I have that effect on women. I smirk at Anna and she laughs, but stops abruptly, her face stricken as she clutches her side. Yes, you do, she says gently. Oh, Anna, I love to hear you laugh, but not if it pains you. Nora returns with a pitcher of water, and Anna and I fall silent, gazing at each other as she pours a glass. Small sips now, Nora warns. Yes, ma'am. Anna takes a sip and closes her eyes for a moment. When she opens them, she looks directly at me. Mia. She's safe, thanks to you. They did have her. Yes. How did they get her? Elizabeth Morgan. No. I nod. She picked her up at Mia's gym. Anna frowns as if she can't quite comprehend the magnitude of Morgan's and Hyde's treachery. I'll fill you in on the details later. Mia's fine, all things considered. She was drugged. She's groggy now and shaken up, but by some miracle she wasn't harmed. My anger flares once more. Anna put herself and Junior in jeopardy. What you did, I dragged my fingers through my hair, choosing my words carefully, and trying to hang on to my temper. Of all the... Somebody murder him, please. Was incredibly brave and incredibly stupid. He could have been killed. Okay, now she needs to leave him. Honey, take the money and go. Extremely. Because, dear God. I didn't know what else to do, she whispers, and glances down at her fingers. You could have told me. He said he'd kill her if I told anyone. I couldn't take that risk. I close my eyes as I imagine the most awful outcome. No Mia. No Anna. I've died 1,000 deaths since Thursday. My voice is hoarse. What day is it? It's almost Saturday. I check my watch. You've been conscious for more than 24 hours. Well, it's been longer than that if it's almost Saturday. And Jack and Elizabeth? They're in police custody. Although Hyde is here under guard. I had to remove the bullet you left in him. Once more, I wish you'd ended him. I don't know where in the hospital he is. Fortunately, or I'd probably kill him myself. Anna's eyes grow wide and she shudders, her fear evident as her shoulders tense and tears prick her eyes. Hey. I move forward, taking the glass from her hand, placing it on the nightstand and gently folding her into my arms. You're safe now. Christian, I'm so sorry. She starts to cry. No, Anna, you're safe. Hush. I stroke her hair and let her weep. What I said, I was never going to leave you. Hush, baby, I know. You do? She pulls away and studies me through her tears. I worked it out. Eventually. Honestly, Anna, what were you thinking? She places her head on my shoulder. You took me by surprise when we spoke at the bank, thinking I was leaving you. I thought you knew me better. Since when? I've said to you over and over I would never leave. Slowly I blow out a breath. But after the appalling way I behaved, I tightened my arms around her. I thought for a short time I'd lost you. No, Christian, never. I didn't want you to interfere and put his life in danger. Okay, she kind of has a valid point, but this is like the one time where I would have, if it's me, if I'm Anastasia in this situation, yeah, I would have told him everything because I know that I'm being, played by a couple of amateur morons who don't know what the fuck they are doing. One of whom, if I know it's Hyde and she did, is severely mentally unstable as well as fucked up, has already tried to commit murder several times and blown up a server room. So, no, I know that he's going to be luring me to a place where he can just kill me and kill Mia and then probably kill Elizabeth too and then take off with the money. So, yeah, I'm not buying his don't go to the police bullshit. I'm telling Gray and invoking his resources better than he does and handling things, and Hyde's not leaving that building alive. Let's see how many pages we got left. We got like 6, 7 pages left. Yeah, we're good. So, last chance to sponsor a duck, or make me chug a glass if you really want to get me fucked up late at night. Interfere. How did you work it out? She asked. I tuck her hair behind her ear. I just touched down in Seattle when the bank called. Last I'd heard you were ill and going home. So you were in Portland when Sawyer called you from the car. We were just about to take off. I was worried about you. You were? That should not be news. He worries about everything all the time. Of course I was. I skimmed her lower lip with my thumb. I spend my life worrying about you. You know that. This earns me half a smile. Better. That's something. Jack called me at the office, she says, her eyes wide once more. He gave me 2 hours to get the money. She shrugs. I had to leave, and it just seemed like the best excuse. Fucking Hyde. And you gave Sawyer the slip. He's mad at you as well, I mutter. As well? Excuse me. As well as me. She raises her hand, her fingertips, excuse me, once more uh, caressing my face. Closing my eyes, I lean into her touch, savoring the feel of her fingers skating over my stubble. Don't be mad at me, please, she whispers. I'm so mad at you. What you did was monumentally stupid, bordering on insane. I told you I didn't know what else to do. Really, really, he's still a dick. He's still, seriously, leave him, leave him, leave him, leave him, leave him. Also, random update on my fanfic. I am officially locked in on the name I am going to change Hannibal Lecter to so that I can send it to publishers and not get sued for copyright. I also am toying with ideas for an actual title. I have a couple on my phone that came to me last night, but I'm still mulling. I told you I didn't know what else to do. You don't seem to have any regard for your personal safety. And it's not just you now. This is going to be his justification to chain her to the bed. But before she or I can say anything further, the door opens and Dr. Bartley strides in. Good evening, Mrs. Graham, Dr. Bartley. I give her a nod and step away so she has room to examine my wife. While she's doing that, I call Dad to let him know Anna's awake. Oh, that's great news, son. He pauses, and I hope he's listening to Grace. Your mother says to apologize. I'll do that, Dad. Why? What happened? Karek sounds confused. It's a long story. Okay, give Hannah our love. We'll come see her tomorrow. I call Carla to give her the good news. Thank you, Christian. She sobs through her tears. Next, Kavanaugh. Thank God, Kate says. And I hope you two have made up. Yeah, I mutter, though it's none of her fucking business. Dude, this woman's about to be your sister-in-law. You really, really need to make peace with her. Not that Kate has ever done wrong, he just hates her. I've got to call Ray. Okay, Kate says, and tell Anna no more chasing kidnappers. Will do. Ray is so relieved he's silent for several seconds while he gathers himself. Eventually he says, I appreciate the call, Christian. Tell Annie I love her. Will do, Ray. When I finish my call to my father-in-law, Dr. Bartley is prodding my wife's ribs. Anna winces. These are bruised, not cracked or broken. You're very lucky, Mrs. Gray. Anna glances at me. Foolhardy, I mouth. Okay, somebody kill him. Seriously, somebody just murder him, please, right now. I'm still fucking angry with you, Anna. Okay, again. Divorce him and take the money. I'll prescribe you some painkillers. You'll need them for this, and for the headache you must have. It's all looking as it should. Mrs. Gray, I suggest you get some sleep. Depending how you feel in the morning, we may let you go home. My colleague Dr. Singh will be attending you then. Thank you. A loud knock and Taylor enters carrying a hefty box from the Fairmount Olympic. Food? Dr. Bartley says, surprised. Mrs. Gray is hungry, I inform her. This is chicken soup. Soup will be fine. Just the broth, nothing heavy. She looks pointedly at both of us and then exits the room with Nurse Nora. There's a wheeled tray in the corner. I maneuver it over to Anna, and Taylor places the box on it. Welcome back, Mrs. Gray, he says with a fond smile. Hello, Taylor, thank you. You're most welcome, ma'am. He stops and I glance up at him as I unpack the box. I think he wants to say more. Perhaps to scold Anna? I wouldn't blame her. I wouldn't blame him, but he just smiles at her. Okay, seriously. How far of a rabbit hole have we fallen down? Taylor likes Anastasia. Even though Gray once told her, don't be too friendly to the staff or I'll fire them. God, like, seriously. This is just evil and gross at this point. Like, by the way, has anybody said thank you to her for saving Mia's life? Like, seriously? Why can I not type words? In addition to the thermos with soup, there's a small basket of bread rolls, a linen napkin, a china bowl, and a silver spoon. This, this is great, Taylor, Anna says. Will that be all? Taylor asks. Yes, thanks, I say. He can go back to bed. Taylor, thank you. Anything else I can get you, Mrs. Gray? She looks at me and arches a brow. Just some clean clothes for Christian. Taylor glances at me and smiles. Yes, ma'am. What? I check my shirt. I've not spilled anything down it. But I haven't washed or shaved for days. I must look like shit. Yeah, I'm sure. How long have you been wearing that shirt? Anna asks. Since Thursday morning. I give her an apologetic shrug and Taylor leaves us. Taylor's real pissed at you too, I add, and unscrew the lid of the thermos and pour the soup into the bowl. Yeah, this is what you want to hear after waking up. I'd be going back into a coma, please. Anna dives in with an eagerness I've never seen before. At the first mouthful, she closes her eyes as if in ecstasy. Well, she hasn't eaten in like 3 days. I'd be fucking hungry too. Good. I perch on the bed once more. She nods enthusiastically and takes another spoonful, then pauses to wipe her mouth on a linen napkin. Tell me what happened. After you realized what was going on. Oh, Anna, it's good to see you eat. I'm hungry. Tell me. I frowned, trying to remember the order in which everything happened. Well, after the bank called, and I thought my world had completely fallen apart, Anna stops and gazes at me, looking lost. Don't stop eating or I'll stop talking. I sound far sterner than I intend. She flattens her lips but continues to eat. Anyway, shortly after you and I had finished our conversation, Taylor informed me that Hyde had been granted bail. How, I don't know. I thought we'd managed to thwart any attempts at bail. But that gave me a moment to think about what you'd said, and I knew something was seriously wrong. It was never about the money, she snaps, suddenly raising her voice. How could you even think that? It's never been about your fucking money. Whoa. Mind your language, I exclaim. Calm down and eat. Yeah, he needs to be dead more than ever. She glares at me, eyes blazing with anger. Anna, that hurt me more than anything, Christian, she whispers. Almost as much as you seeing that woman. Shit. I close my eyes, then my remorse returns full blown. I know. I sigh. And I'm sorry. More than you could know. Please, eat. While your soup is still hot. My tone is contrite and gentle. I owe her that. She picks up her spoon and I blow out a breath of relief. Go on. Anna encourages me, between bites of soft bread roll. We didn't know Mia was missing. I thought maybe he was blackmailing you or something. I called you back, but you didn't answer. Excuse me, that would not come up. I scowl, remembering how impotent I felt. I left you a message and then called Sawyer. Taylor started tracking your cell, and I knew you were at the bank, so we headed straight there. I don't know how Sawyer found me. Was he tracking my cell too? The Saab is fitted with a tracking device. All our cars are. By the time we got near the bank, you were already on the move and we followed. Why are you smiling? On some level, I knew you'd be stalking me. Well, at least we can't say she doesn't know what she married. And that's amusing because Jack had instructed me to get rid of my cell, so I borrowed Wayland's cell. That's the one I threw away. I put mine into one of the duffel bags so you could track your money. I sigh. Our money, Anna. Eat. Once again, I'm amazed by her cool head and quick thinking, but I merely watch as she wipes the last piece of bread around the bowl and pops it into her mouth. Finished. Good girl. And now we have a reason to play with fire. This makes me happy. There's a knock on the door, and Nurse Nora enters once more carrying a small paper cup. Pain relief, Nora announces, while I pack the detritus from Anna's meal back into the box from the Olympic. Is this okay to take? You know, with the baby. Yes, Mrs. Gray. She hands Anna the pills and a fresh glass of water. It's Tylenol. It's fine. It won't affect the baby. And now I want to make all the RFK Jr. jokes. You all know exactly what I fucking mean. But I'm sorry, moron 10 years ago said, yes, taking Tylenol while you're pregnant is just fine, and no, it will not give your baby autism. Jesus fucking Christ. The fact that Tylenol has not sued yet. Yet. I'm sure they are working on it. By the way, we're on the last page. Anna swallows the tablet, yawns, and blinks sleepily. You ought to rest, Mrs. Gray. Nurse Nora looks pointedly at me. I nod. Yes, she should. You're going? Anna exclaims with a look of alarm. I snort. If you think for one moment I'm going to let you out of my sight, Mrs. Gray, you're very much mistaken. Nora gives me a withering look as she adjusts Anna's pillow so Anna can lie down. Good night, Mrs. Gray, she says, and with one last censorious glance at me, she leaves. I don't think Nurse Nora approves of me. I don't think any woman on planet Earth approves of you. Looking down at my wife, awake, present, fed, and my relief is overwhelming. But I'm utterly drained and bone weary. I don't think I've ever felt so tired in my life. You need to rest too, Christian. Go home. You look exhausted. I'm not leaving you. I'll doze in this armchair. I can ease up on my vigil for a little while. Excuse me. She scowls and then smiles as if she's had a mischievous idea and shifts over. Sleep with me. What? No way. No, I can't. Believe me, fitting two people in a hospital bed, not a good idea ever. And if you don't think the staff will fucking yell at you, why not? I don't want to hurt you. You won't hurt me. Please, Christian. You have an IV. Christian, please. It's so tempting. I shouldn't. But I can hold her, and my urge to hold her supersedes my common sense. Yeah, some people get freaked out in hospitals. Like, I remember after the car accident I was in when I was 10, like, my family came to visit, and my aunt brought my cousins because they were like my siblings. And the younger one, who was only, oh God, there's like 4 years between, uh, yeah, he's like 4 years younger than her, and I'm 2 years older than her. And so, yeah, one of my baby cousins was maybe, I want to say he was 6 and severely autistic. And he literally couldn't come into the room. He very awkwardly stood in the hallway at the threshold of the door, but it took him about an hour before he could physically walk in the room and get within 2 to 3 feet of my bed. And we all knew it was because this is a very weird situation. He doesn't know what's going on. It's weird to see me in a hospital bed and all banged up, and I was like fucking bruised up and had pillows like packed around my body. And, there's all these weird machines and things that are beeping and weird stuff, and he just was not like, he didn't want to mess anything up or hurt me or anything or touch the wrong thing. So he was just like, yeah, I'm going to stand in the hallway. Hallway good. Coming closer bad. Like, yeah, I think getting within about 2 feet of the bed was as close as he ever got. Poor thing. I mean, he tried his best. Like, he really was. Like, he did good because he was there. And, like, I knew he wanted to be there or he wouldn't have been there, quite frankly, because he could have thrown, if he didn't want to be there, one hell of an autistic fit would have happened and he would have got left at home with daddy. So I knew he wanted to be there. He probably insisted on coming, but it took quite a while for him to be able to walk in the room. I remember being proud of him for doing it, though, because we all kind of silently thought that he was going to be standing in the hallway the whole time. So the fact that he did manage to come in the room was good on him. It's also when the older of my cousins made her mom go to Walmart and buy me a talking Tamagotchi kitty, which was the hottest thing in the planet. Remember when Tamagotchi was the hottest thing in the world and banned from schools, including mine? But then they came out with talking ones, and she knew that I wanted a Tamagotchi kitty so bad, but they were like $80, which is like the equivalent of saying like $400 today. And there was no way in hell I was ever going to get that. So she conned her mom into buying me one. So I remember that. It was orange too. And I got in trouble because I brought it to school, but I'd left it in my locker and I thought that I had turned it off. Turns out you can't turn those things off, so it started talking in my locker and attracting attention. Which, oops. I just got told not to bring it again, thank God. Please. She lifts the blankets, inviting me into her bed. Fuck it. I slip out of my shoes and socks and climb into my wife's bed, facing her. Gently, I put an arm around her and she lays her head on my chest. Oh, the feel of her. Anna. I kiss her hair. I don't think Nurse Nora will be very happy with this arrangement. I've had fucking bitch ass nurses fucking yell at me for putting a chair next to a bed. They would never allow this in a million years. Anna giggles and stops abruptly. Don't make me laugh, it hurts. Oh, but I love that sound. And I love you, Anna. With all my heart. I'm so sorry, baby. So, so, so sorry. Wow, he finally apologized! Hey! He finally apologized out loud while she's conscious. I kiss her once more and inhale her scent. I catch a trace of my Anna. She's there, beneath the chemicals. My wife, my beautiful wife. She rests her hand on my heart and I place my hand on hers and close my eyes. Why did you go see that woman? Oh, Anna, I groan. You want to discuss that now? Can't we drop this? I regret it, okay? No! I need to know. I'll tell you tomorrow, I mutter, too tired to be pissed about her question. Yet you don't get to be mad like ever again. Oh, and Detective Clark wants to talk to you. Just routine. Now go to sleep. I kiss her hair again. Do we know why Jack was doing all this? Hmm. I murmur as sleep beckons, hard and fast. And after hours and hours of worry, regret, and exhaustion, I submit and fall into a deep, dreamless slumber. End of chapter. And end of the evening for us. Ah. Okay, we are going to start next week with chapter 39 of 43. That includes the epilogue. So yeah, we really don't have that much left. This is all we got left. Just this little bit, and yeah, we're on page 675 out of 756. So yeah. So yeah, the last one will come up a little short, and that's why we're going to do the rank video to make up the time, and then the following week we will start our brand new book, which I'm still not giving away. Now, if anyone wants to guess at me in Discord, please go ahead. I will tell you if you're right. I will tell you privately if you're right, and please don't share, but if you do get it right, I will tell you privately. But I want to say thank you to everyone for a lovely evening. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all your support. Thank you for all of love for our ducks, because we have so many and they are awesome. Thank you for the love for our future ducks, who I'm sure will be on our stage one day. Everybody, please love on your pets and please read something better than this book, especially if you're trying to fall asleep. But until next week, I have been Insane Lane. This has been Bad Erotica Book Club. It is past my bedtime. So I'm going to say goodnight and love on yourself. Love a fur baby always. Take care of yourself. Love yourself. Do good things for yourself and have a great rest of your weekend. Please come back next week. Same time, same channel. We'll be right here finishing this book. And I wish everyone all the best. Until next week. Bye bye.